Okay, hello, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hope your weekend was good. I can speak. I actually have coffee, and it's very good today. So I got that going for me. Hey, Superman. Hey, Tamir. Anyone else who might be lurking about? I know I'm a little bit early today, but kind of same as last stream. I wanted to occupy my mind, so here we are. Hello, hello. I was messing about with a testing save, so I'm gonna have to swap mods and such here. I'm on the hunt for Devil Foil Mask value in solo. So that's something that's still in the works. Self-same trial was a bust. Did a little bit of messing around trying to see if I could use like former companions. But that didn't seem promising either. Tried to swap the masks onto corpses. Didn't quite work. But I'm thinking that that's probably still the direction that makes the most sense to go in. Get Devil Foil masks onto like maybe a Spore Servant and a Controlled Undead. So an Oathbreaker pre-Act 3 could have +2 that way. But I'm still thinking about that.
On my way.
Right, I was in Cazador's dungeon. I don't think I'm ready for this yet. I want to get Amulet of Greater Health, and then I think we'll be good. Let's dolly port out.
Anything you want to say?
Last time we two-turned Merkel. He didn't get a turn because the first one was a surprise round and I was ahead of him in initiative, so we killed Merkel before he got to do anything. Made it here to Act 3. Hit the Mirror of Loss for our +2 Wisdom with Mother Superior's Memory. And now we're just mostly loot looping, gearing up. Cazador is almost always the first boss I take care of in the act, just because Rhapsody. Love how you always try to find something new and push the boundaries of this game. Thanks, Superman. That's something I enjoy a lot. And I'm feeling motivated right now just seeing other people also push cool stuff. Like Mark is doing cool rule sets like he always does. Same with Danny. Date has been on her Radiant only grind. There's people outside of our community doing cool stuff too. Like that smaller creator that had that really good XP video. And that's starting to get some traction. Seeing some other people notice this person. So it's very deserved. But yeah, that's the thing with at least I find in gaming theory crafting communities. Someone does something cool, then everyone else is like, alright, I'm motivated. Let's find more stuff. Ahoy, cat. How you doing? Alright, Helsig gave me the stuff, so I can't just go to hell. I didn't ability drain Orin at all. Kind of forgot to do that completely. I have good dexterity. I don't really need to. I should go to the steps of setting up Valmorba and Roland to give me AC. Shut up, Squid. I should also get Anointed in Splendor. Hey, Polo the Good. Welcome in. How are you today? Why am I lockpicking? It's silly. going to House of Hope? Yeah, mostly just to grab some loot. Not doing the fight at the moment. You can dip in and out as long as you are sufficiently careful. Often in Act 3, I tend to run around getting stronger before I really commit to much of anything. Good, what about you? Need my luck? Did we get you hooked on the game yet, Glenny?
The Emperor. You can't reach us here, I guess.
Yeah, hell yeah. I don't even care much about the dialogues here.
Flickers and start the
But yeah. Now whisper your questions, little wretch. But really quiet and very clever.
Good game is good? Good game is good. Did it for the first time yesterday, it took like 8 hours. It's one of those things that, yeah, the first House of Hope clear you do is super methodical. Like, they do a good job of building up that sense of, oh, be careful, you know, danger, mounting danger, and then, like, it's very well done. I love to hear about people's first experiences. As a challenge runner, we tend to, like, do it a little bit differently, but, it's still very memorable. Yeah, this dialogue doesn't matter. Let's tell Hope we're gonna help. I am here for two things. I am here for the Amulet of Greater Health. And I'm here for the Helldust Helmet. I don't think I'll actually need the Helldust Helmet now that I have medium armor proficiency from the Druid levels. But I haven't gone and grabbed Helm of Baldurin yet, so I'm gonna have to pop back over to that map for that at least. This used to be one of the only perception checks that I care about. You can see I didn't do any prep because I no longer care about it. So we now know that you can Misty Step through the door. Now you have to have the ability to dolly port if you want to get out. But just Misty Step through the door. Gloves Hope gives at the end would be good for this build, won't it? Those gloves are pretty, like, they're not bad, but the thing about the glove slot in this game is it's extremely competitive, and there are better gloves in this act for the purpose of wanting to punch and do big damage. It's not to say that the gloves from Hope aren't good, but Helldust gloves or Crater Flesh gloves are just generally better. Crater Flesh gloves peak a lot higher on the damage, and Helldust gloves are around the same average damage, while also providing other things. Like, they give you accuracy, spell save DC, bleed on your punches, access to a spell that's situationally useful. Damage for your weapons if you ever need to switch from punching to weapons. So, like, it's kind of hard to justify using the gloves from Hope, especially because you can only get those after you've locked yourself out of using the boudoir to get your resources back. If you're gearing out a party of like 4 monks, maybe by the time you get to the 4th one, they'd be like, eh, okay. Because you've got Helldust gloves, Flawed Helldust gloves, Crater Flesh gloves, Sparkle Hands, and Gloves of Soul Catching. Maybe if someone doesn't want to hit trade, if someone doesn't want to lean into, like, okay, I get nothing in this slot on non-crits, maybe the 4th monk at that point does use the Gloves of Soul Catching. But the 2 sets of Helldust gloves and then Sparkle Hands are so valuable. Just the whole game. That it's very hard to compete with them on monk setups. Do I have... No, I don't care if I succeed this dialogue. Need to play Monk more? I agree, everyone needs to play Monk more. I'm playing Open Hand right now. Open Hand is my least favorite of the subclasses. All the Monk subclasses are good. Like there's no bad ones. The one that does the least, that's an unfortunate roll. The one that does like the least for you is Drunk Monk, but even that one, like, is a monk at the end of the day, right? Open Hand's the most popular. I'm doing it because the nature of this run is, I forced myself to go Wisdom. Like Open Hand over Drunk. Yeah. Like, Drunk is objectively the weakest one. Open Hand I just find boring until level 9. My favorite is Shadow. Shadow is, like, 4 elements gets the funny button at level 3, but like Open Hand, it's just kind of a lot of the time a one button build. But Shadow gets all sorts of cool stuff. Fun stuff at level 3, fun stuff at level 6, fun stuff at level 11. I guess I'll go for the Deception here. Yeah, Cranberry. Gotta try Shadow Monk still. Open Hand's very fun. A lot of things I liked about it are just general monk things. Yeah, like, Shadow Step is one of my favorite abilities in the game. It's just... imagine being able to Misty Step for free with very slight conditionality to it at level 6. You can always do it. It's so good in combat, out of combat. Like that's the level 6 feature. But at level 3, you get some of the things that are really good for gameplay utility in general. Minor Illusion, Silence, bonus action Hide. All of that's level 3. Just don't sit well with the whole class. I've other like to play more, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, one of the strengths of having all these different classes is that having one you really don't like doesn't cut off that many options for you. I encourage experiencing them all. It's okay to have favorites, though. It's not compatible with my playstyle. That's valid.
No visitors expected, other than Corella Half-Flame and Aurelius Risk. As always, the archive is yours. As it threat.
That's our boudoir invitation, so we don't have to sneak in the back. Let's do that.
Better be cautious.
Little Indiana Jones on the pressure plate there. And I'm just trying to get out of crime response range. Because I did have a bad experience once with the Archivist here, where he noticed the amulet had been stolen, and he yoinked it back. Like, remotely. As in, I had it equipped, and then suddenly I didn't anymore, and I had to pickpocket it back from him. It was a whole thing. Want to verify your Raphael findings on Honor? What, the Infernal Stun thing? I want to say Helm of Baldurin protected me from that once. Trade. Like, it might be in both status groups? That'd be very weird. But... hey Reapers TV. Started my playthrough. Overwhelmed, also having fun. Just gonna roll with it. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. It's, there's a few games that I just really, it genuinely brightens my day to hear someone getting into for the first time. Like, this is one of those, Cyberpunk 2077 is another one of those games. Just like I think Expedition 33 is in that category for me now too. Just I hear someone getting into that for the first time, I'm like, yes. Don't have an honor save with Raphael alive. Yeah, I've been using just cheater spell scroll and starting new saves whenever I want to test weird stuff like that. I was trying the self-same thing trade, and no dice there. I think my current fixation is figuring out solo access to Devil Foil. That's the pet project. Absolutely loved Expedition 33. Love to hear it. Do I have a hold monster? I have several. Cool. Yeah, we're just gonna punch the shit out of Harlep here, I think.
Alright, time to skulk about. Why are you here?
To kill you. Now, last run I had to bang Harlep because of run restrictions.
Seems like a good moment.
Which meant no Helldust gloves.
Time to press ahead.
No, I get them. Cyberpunk's my current fixation, up there with BG3. Hell yeah, V Ridley. Streamer, what's the best way to cheat in BG3? Well, first you romance Astarion, and then you romance Mizora. If you listen really carefully, you can hear Danny canceling her subscription.
More for me?
This run you're holding the monster. Last run you were holding the monster. Yeah. One of my favorite classes except Monk. My top two are Cleric and Warlock, and they kind of compete. Cleric, Warlock, Fighter are my top three, I would say. If I had to expand it to a top five, throw in Ranger, guess Barbarian. But yeah, Cleric is most frequently my number one.
Still breathing. Despite everything.
Trying to be sneaky.
Just out of view. Don't want to draw any attention.
Wasn't fast enough. Boo.
These boots have seen everything.
Didn't need to be. Favorite class, possibly a better way of identifying personality type than Myers-Briggs. I'm Ranger, Rogue, Warlock. For me, I really like the customization. Like I like having spells, but I also like having a lot of reliability in the physical department. And clerics can be built to be bricks. Warlocks can be built to be pretty good offensive marshals. Uh, in the action economy department as well, which is something that clerics can't do. So they kind of fill each other's gaps there. Ayo. I really like the customization you get with choosing your cleric domain, choosing your warlock invocations. It lets you do a lot of different flavors of the same class. So that's probably why those two are up there for me. And also, like, a cleric is just a warlock with better branding, if you think about it. Ranger for the rat bat, praise be. You know I'm right, Benzodi. I think we're ready for Cazador now. I suppose I should make myself immune to being moved and such. Did I not get guidance or resistance? I didn't. That's actually funny. Got your backseat right here. Issue. Did I wake up still in PC? Yeah, like, I woke up from you saying you were leaving. Unironically. So I didn't have time to say bye or anything.
Hurt me, please.
No time for bye? How homophobic? Uh, 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 we can't have nice things because of, woke. They're putting things in the water, it's turning the frogs gake. Etc., etc. This is a pan household only, not pots. Yeah. Pan-founded kitchen. How do you know I like to cook? Do I callous glow here? I guess I callous glow here. The witch hat on Gage. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Rich tradition of sending garbage to Pookie. I guess I should steal from Damon. I want to get enough money together for Anointed and Splendor before Cazador.
That's a friendly looking shadow. I just want a little look.
Boots of Persistence are a much, like, better click for my glove slot, or not my glove slot, excuse me, my boot slot right now, but like, gotta lean into the memes, the memes even.
Another step forward.
Right, I have to go get, Baldwin. So what's my order on that? Let's go get Marco. I can use Marco Chain Lightning to avoid chess, because that's funny.
What do I think of Lord
Do you have a favorite romance?
I am so glad
Lae'zel? I think Lae'zel. It's tough, though. I like all of them except for Halsin. How come Raphael didn't come? He only does if you raise the alarm. And try to leave through the portal. It has come. Understand the character, what's wrong with his romance? It's romancing someone who doesn't have a personality, so I'm not engaged by it. Like, if you're not attracted to Halsin, there's nothing to latch onto. He's barely a person.
Hold very still, Midclaw.
And because I'm also not attracted to Halsin.
Quag's aim is much improved, but still. Yes, sir. All right. I see. Her and the night song. Speak true now,
Yeah, fly door.
for I detest a liar.
Got him. You don't actually have to roll there. The correct option is just to tell Leroic and you'll go bring a Malin. And you don't have to do it. That lets you get away with that checklist, but I like gaslighting him because he sucks. This is something I shouldn't be doing without inspiration. I have 3. That's like maybe fine. Oh yeah, 8 guidance. Oh, just roll good. Alright, I am Arcana proficient. That's nice. I don't often have that. Cool.
Maybe I need more pockets.
So, Marco's pretty good. If I was 4 elements, it'd be a lot better. Because Marco Fire would apply to Fangs of the Fire Snake, and that's funny. I could still get some value out of this. Robe of the Weave is one of the highest unarmored AC options. But ultimately, I don't care about AC. Double under Mountain King for the style. This kind of goes hard. I have +4 for my Monk Unarmored defense now. So, like, slightly better than Mage Armor. So why do I have Cloak of Protection on? I don't need that. Elemental Absorption? Planning around the Call Lightning? No, Flesh Melter makes more sense. Between Flesh Melter and a 6 con mod bone spike garb, I can just pop a fire shield and all the little stuff will die as it hits me. Hey Leah, how are you? So newbie, but how do I have 2 Underbound King? You can dupe items using a level 2 Trickery Cleric feature. So I made a couple of copies of Underbound King, and I just, like, for demonstration purposes, and I happen to still have them, so. And don't feel like a newbie over that. That's tech I found out about literally like 4 days ago or something. There have been multiple item duplication options throughout the game's life, but only like 3 days ago, 4 days ago, did I find out about this one that works on current patch.
Quite some valuable knowledge hidden between these pages.
It's because I have so many questions. I'm always happy to answer stuff. I didn't grab the key for that. It's fine, we're gonna roll good. Rare footage of Quag actually clearing out the vaults before any bosses in Act 3. Something I always tell people to do is hit the vaults early. It sets you up with a lot of resources and money, and then I always forget to actually do it until the tail end of the act. So I'm proud of me. Careful, he's a hero. Couple eye bite scrolls. We do have good spell save DC because of this good wisdom, so the strat against Raphael is probably locking him down with eye bite. We could honestly do the same thing to Answer. Like main action, lock him down with eye bite, bonus action, punch him to wake him up, and then second main action, put him back to sleep. Maybe we do that. I haven't done the monk flavor of that strat before. I do love Hellfire Great Axe. It's not relevant to this run, but always worth grabbing. Haven't saturated monk on Answer. Oh, that's an option too, yeah. Excuse me. For transparency, I still don't have this memorized. This is entirely me just choosing not to think and letting muscle memory take over. It works, so at least I unconsciously know what I'm doing here.
A book on Netherese magic. Galen may like to know.
Oh, 2 chain lightning scrolls. Don't need to buy any. That's huge. Go to equip Bowbreaker if I need to ignore some bludgeoning res. For punches. Kinda makes sense with an unarmored setup, actually. Like, I don't need to be proficient with this. That's cool. It's me with brain puzzle. I did finally actually, like, consciously learn the brain thing.
Ramazith, Ilminster, Silverhand, Carsus. Each door named after a powerful wizard, but what lies behind them?
I have noble stock, I do.
The once indecipherable glyphs now feel dangerous.
Don't need to succeed that.
Promising unholy, but as you close.
New mod? I don't know what it is. What am I missing? Hey Jester, how you doing? What happens if you don't succeed on the book? You get a curse placed on you, gives you disadvantage in wisdom checks. All of the fails on the book, they all do that. So, if you don't care about that, you just don't care about failing. And I have Noble Stalk, the mushroom, to get rid of curses anyway, so I really don't care. Hey Manly's here. Hey Jackson. Hey Candyman.
Take your pick.
Change the order of the dock scenes for Swanastar, so Redacted doesn't happen to Redacted. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Dareth doesn't really have money right now. What can I fill the gap with? Pause. I'll just sell her less stuff. Did I get added with Damon? I don't think I did. Oh, we have Blur. We have Blur. What am I doing? So heartbroken by romance towards him. Doesn't make sense why they can't happen in this order. It just means you have to take his good ending instead to do it in vanilla, right? It's good proof the doc part was not finished. Why does he have dialogue for her? So, like, most things associated with Will and Karlach in Act 3 are unfinished. That's just true. Like, specifically those two, above all. It's not that Halsin is unfinished in Act 3, it's just that Halsin was never meant to be there until they were like, ah, fuck it, people want him, they can keep him the whole game. And Minthara is kind of also sort of in the unfinished territory. She doesn't really have much connective tissue with anything except Orin in Act 3. But like, very visibly compared to the other Origin companions, Karlach and Will are just unfinished. A lot of dialogues are broken with both of them. This my single target damage wasn't that bad. Brought 40 smoke powder bombs, 6 disintegrator scrolls. Another brain ended up dying the first turn to me and M spamming chain lightning on him with auto sphere, destroy a water bottle, make him wet. Enter the fight, hasted and all. Fight before that was quite the experience. Didn't want to stealth it and take it head on. How did you find the top of the brain fight? Like, your experience with the brain itself reinforces why you'll hear me say very frequently the Nether Brain is the easiest boss in the game, because your player power is at its zenith. But I'm curious as to your experience at the top of the brain. It can be trivialized completely, but if not doing that, there's some memorable things to watch out for. Sad, two of the nicest characters in the game just get so shortchanged. Yeah, limited resources, limited time, and they really, really, really wanted a star in Shadowheart to get their shine. Which, considering how well those characters were received, we can't call that anything other than a good business choice, right?
It's hard to explain, but I'm...
Wish Karlach's addiction aspect was explored more. Yeah, it just fully doesn't exist if you're, doing certain paths. Like, with Companion Karlach, you don't get the inner monologue about it, but you can get the scene that happens if you spam soul coins into her, where it actually has a physical effect, and then they play it off for humor. But maybe that means that ultimately the metaphor they were going for with Karlach's stuff wasn't necessarily addiction. Like, I've seen strong argument that the primary thing for Karlach is it's an allegory for disability, which makes a lot of sense to me.
See an altar dedicated to... The amount you've offered proves the cold, white light.
I don't need any attention right now.
Find the challenging part how you entered. See many players fail just because they start on the wrong foot. Few oopsies didn't know. Haven't tried to eat off mind players. M's telekinesis since 1.5 years ago when it worked. Game says death. They get back on the platform. Also found out to cast Spirit Guardians while within a globe of invuln. You don't get it, but you waste an action and a slot. Huh. I didn't know about the globe of invuln thing. That's interesting. I wonder if that's a byproduct of a specific targeted change they did, was they made it so you cannot benefit from Globe of Invuln and Sanctuary, or excuse me, Spirit Guardians and Sanctuary at the same time, and there's probably some overlap in the conditions of Sanctuary and Globe. That's my theory, anyway. I am Dirge, so actually stealing from one of these chests is an inspo, but I don't need that point right now. When did that change? Like patch 3, 4? It's pretty early. It definitely wasn't recent. Yeah, Top of the Brain is one of those fights that it can be a fight until you start clicking a couple of the buttons the game makes available to you at that point. Like, if you are using any of the users of Fierce Perilous Stakes, it's like, well, GG. Also, if you have Viconia's shield, it's, well, GG.
You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
Player Mind Flayers can clear the Top of the Brain in one turn, with actions to spare, yeah. Hey, Phil. Seen a lot of people being disappointed how Saravak and Viconia retreated in BG3, deciding to be the equivalent of canonizing Senator Star and a DJ chart. What do you think of that? I think that people are going to be, and I've been pretty consistent about this one, people are going to be upset whenever you canonize any multiple choice decision for a sequel. They're never, like, there's always going to be someone who's upset. And Viconia and Saravak, by default, were evil characters. So their default outcome, it follows, would be that they remain evil characters. Like, it was a fringe niche thing that you had to actively work at to change either of their alignments. And in the case of Saravak, doing that alignment change on him was not a guarantee that he wouldn't just flip back. Remember, nothing in what he says about why he's still alive in this story contradicts him having had that alignment change before. He could have relapsed. Now, with Viconia, they cut off the branches and, like, she never left Shar. Or she ended up going back to Shar after a half-hearted attempt to leave her, depending on how you interpret that. But certain things from some of the Viconia endings in Throne of Ball explicitly did not happen in the Larian canon. But, like, if you have multiple choice characters, they're gonna canonize things. That's just how it is. And if you are in a position where you want to bring a character back and you have to canonize them, picking the most likely outcome of their storylines makes sense to me. They did it with Jaheira. They did it with Minsk. Like, it was technically an option for Jaheira to remain loyal to the corrupt faction of the Harpers and get killed by the player in BG2. They didn't opt into that. So. Ultimately, it's like an emotional thing. People are attached to their version of events, and it's not rational. Viconia was evil. You had to pick specific dialogue options in BG2 and Throne of Ball to get her to change from being evil. And, like, it's a dialogue minefield. Like, you have to do her romance, then turn her down.
It's too late for me, but not for you. I'm done for. I will hold.
You have to turn her down in a specific conversation, then not turn her down in another one. And then in, like, 3 separate conversations where she tells you to fuck off, you have to be like, no. You have to be, like, understanding of her background, but, like, not coddle her, but then you do have to. It's very specific. I actually didn't mean to trigger this, but...
Kill Gortash.
It's fine. Hey, no, stop naps. Hey, Mick. I'll be shopping, am I right? Go here. Oh yeah, I can edit the build command now. Edit com build 9 open hand monk. How's the run going? It's going well. Gearing up, getting ready to do Cazador shortly. 2 spores, druid, 1
Let's rehearse this one more time.
warlock,
Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you would do
tavern
with the
brawler, alert.
I swear.
Fistiness, we broke down the door because it
There we go.
sounded like somebody was...
As much of a minefield that romance was is also fun. Yeah, of course.
Tell them what happened.
Also talked about origin characters' default actions if you don't intervene in BG3, which would be a factor if they do end up choosing the lane in the future. I'd be surprised if they did. Yeah, like, to expand on what Danny brought up there, like, the default path of Astarion is that he doesn't ascend. Like, if you send him in there by himself, companion Astarion specifically, without the player to, like, influence things either way, he will take a very specific set of actions, and he will get the, like, the golden ending, the most morally good of all decisions involved. He will pick all of those. Wouldn't his default be Zombie Astarion? That would be if he's never recruited, I guess. But, like, I think it's fair to assume that all companions are recruited in terms of a default path through the story. Will Gale blow himself up? If you never bring Gale to talk to Mistra, and you also never push back on him wanting the crown, then he will end up trying to ascend, and he will obliterate himself from existence.
Is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber. Lord Gortash is expecting you. Are they going to arrest us? Please make your way to the...
Yeah, like, Lae'zel would get herself killed by Githyanki 4 separate times if you didn't recruit her. Like, God Gale, he's shiny. He has the shiniest nipples I've ever seen. Maybe second shiniest. Nip shininess tier list.
Anything of use?
Shard died at the Sharn Sanctum in Act 3. No, she would just, like, not make it to the city. More likely than not. Like, unlike the others, she has the artifact, but, like, the story can't happen without the player having the artifact. So, that means you are going to come into conflict with her and take the artifact from her, which always results in violence. Or you would pickpocket the artifact from her somehow, and then she wouldn't have it, and then she would turn it to a mind flayer at some point off screen. So, no. He can't ascend without some help. He can ascend without help, though. He doesn't actually need the, like, vision borrowing with Tadpole thing. If you are solo Origin Astarion, you can instead do an intelligence check to remember what the runes look like and do it without assistance.
Be poetic nonsense. There is no...
Something we have to reconcile with how the characters work in this game narratively is that you do have to treat origin versions of the companions as separate people from companion versions, because the decision making and the framing of certain narrative elements is different. Like, Parlak and Astarion have very different views on certain traumatic things for them. Will has agency as origin in a way that he doesn't as companion. the degree to which Lae'zel and Shadowheart are actually brainwashed by their respective belief systems is up to the player if you are controlling them. You have to pass a con check, a Soul Origin Astarion. You don't necessarily have to. It's possible to do the fight in ways where that doesn't happen, but in most ways, yeah, it's like a DC 10 con check.
The dishonorable judge was banished. You banished the dishonorable judge and applied Lex Talionis, the principle of the You are a paragon of justice. Proceed.
We assume the player can be any origin. Was that an option? BG1 2? No, you had basically the same... Like, you had the same exact origin in BG1 and 2. Irish, you're the same person in both games. You have a very set, determined backstory. It's just you have control over, like, your race, your class, your alignment. But you're the same person in terms of your spawn point, so to speak. We never played BG1 or 2. I'm mind blown by the fact Viconi is a romance option. She is very much a different person in those games to this one. Now, in this one, you can attribute that to she spent an extra century in the cult of Shar, and much like Shadowheart, she had the mirror used on her. Like, here's evidence. I have the wisdom buff from the mirror. Mother Superior's memory. It's her. The description is even of Viconia. Like, the brainwashing mirror got spammed on her for 100 years as well. She was already evil. Just pretty easy dots to connect. Did I enjoy Icewind Dale? I never played Icewind Dale. I played Planescape Torment, BG 1 and 2. I never played Icewind Dale. They've been neuralizing Viconia for 100 years. Yep. And remember, they did it to Shadowheart for about 45 years. So, more than double that time on Viconia. Who was not a good person to, like, as the foundation, right? Like, she grew up in Drow society, which steered her a certain direction. Also, she had a mean streak. So, like, the deck was stacked against her. I'm not surprised that Viconia ended up the way she did in this game. Let's put it that way.
Take the torch.
I play with Karmic Dice off? Yes. I do not like the impact of Karmic Dice at either end, positive or negative. I don't want the help, but also I don't want the arbitrary sabotage that happens for me making good decisions. We're up to you. How would you flesh out the companion's quests? I would give Will some agency. I would give Arlak just, like, more to do, other than waiting for you to kill Gortash. I don't really think that Lae'zel, Shadowheart, or Astarion need any changes.
Is a beacon to meek and mighty alike.
You ever rolled so poorly you never made it off the Nautiloid? Yeah.
Here we go.
What?
Shadowheart and Astarion clearly got the Larian favorites treatment. They're more than fine. Lae'zel as well. Like, remember, Lae'zel's the only one who has any companion story progression in the entirety of the Mountain Pass region. She has her own map. And then she still gets companion stuff in Acts 1 and 3. She doesn't really have much in 2 other than saying to go to her map. But, like, even in the least charitable interpretation, that puts her at parity with Shadowheart and Astarion in terms of storyline stuff. Isabel's fascinating. Her story's only half told. No, it's the only thing we don't know is in the 1.0 version. We don't know how she died. We know that Squire died defending her, and they died at the same time. But like, the only piece we're missing then is how she died. We get every other piece. In fact, if you interact with certain things in a certain order, you can confront Isabel about her backstory well before the act finale. It just requires you interacting with things in a weirdly specific order. Like, you can even confront Jaheira about it, and she'll be like, yeah, I know. I know who she is, but, like, this shield that she's making is proof enough for me that she's chill. You should trust her, too. Actions over words. Isabel's death, the inciting incident, for pretty much all of Ketheric's plot, though. No, it's not. Isabel's mother's death is the inciting incident for Ketheric's plot. Yeah, like, Halsin as a character takes a huge hit for not having that story element in regarding his involvement in Isabel's death. I don't know why they got rid of that. But that's not a reflection on Isabel, because it doesn't flesh her character out more, knowing the identity of her killer. She still has the same level of development, and I frankly think she has enough. She's a central figure to the Act 2 plot. I should buy that. I guess more invis makes sense too. Bunny's so cooked by the mean goth lady. What else did I come to this map for? Oh, I thought about getting bone spike boots. Meh. Yeah, I think it's time for Rick Thorn. A fire shield there. Do I have Sunbeam? I think this goes back to me thinking they did such a good job spending half the game building up to fighting Ketheric and beat him. Games still only half done. Perhaps some bigger issues that Orin and Slimy, nice, aren't introduced more fully fleshed out a bit earlier than. Yeah, they're very much background characters who were forced into the foreground in a vacuum left by Ketheric, and they don't get the same level of focus. Now, Orin's got the whole, ballast angle, which gives her a lot of connective tissue, especially if you have played the previous BG games. Gortash is a little tougher, though.
Just like the door to the rings.
Softer than a whisper.
My father will come soon.
Don't waste a step.
Gort's just a little guy. Gortash without playing his dirge leaves a lot to be desired. I mean, Karlach also has a lot of connectivity there. Will has some too, even, because, like, Will's whole thing is his city, his people, his father, and Gortash is the explicit and direct oppressor who will even taunt, like, hey, I got your dad here, you want to talk to him? Those three origins have specific bones to pick with Gortash, but the others are completely disconnected. So, yeah. To co-op and they want to play the classic Gloomstalker Assassin, do you think Thief would be better if we don't make use of surprise rounds? I mean, Assassin still allows someone to just open the combat with whatever they want. If they don't know things like action refreshes are a mechanic, then Assassin allows them to just kind of plaster over that. And there's more encounters that you can get surprised than ones that you can't. So, Thief is better if you're willing to put in more work, but it sounds like if someone's playing Gloomstalker Assassin, they're not trying to put in work. Here? Thank you for the 1 year, Kara. In the previous 2 BG games, are all of the Dead 3 part of the plot, or just Ball? Just Ball. I'm trying to remember if Bane or Merkel are, like, mentioned more than in passing. I don't think they are. I don't think they are.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey, Nathaniel.
A year?
A
Glad
year?
What?
Thank you again. Remember only something about Cyric and Throne? Yeah. Cyric gets mentioned. I know in Neverwinter Nights 2, which is also in this setting, Merkel is mentioned. Like, Merkel being dead at the time of the events of that game is like a pretty big plot point for the Mask of the Betrayer DLC. I don't know if Bane factors in, like, very much at all. +8. Am I on an elixir right now? Colossus? I guess I prefer vigilance here. Do I go big boys? No. I like the meme of double under Mountain King here. Honestly, running around with Silver Sword isn't a bad idea. Just for stat sticking. Even during the events of BG3, if I remember correctly, Dead 3 aren't considered true gods anymore. They're closer to something called pseudo-deities. Yeah, they're weaker than full gods, but they're quite strong, at least by mortal standards. It's one of those things where you just kind of have to like allow the plot to happen, because once again, Elminster could just kill them all. Like Elminster could actually just fight them and win. Not like their avatars, he could just roll up and kill them. But recently finished another Resistor. Drone forgot what a huge disappointment the companions' reactions are after Orin. Yeah, it's a little... Everyone except Astarion just kind of has a non-reaction. Y'all found item dupe glitch, so been out. Any meaningful weapon combos feel filthy and specific with this new tech. So I picked this up hanging out in Morgana Evelyn's stream for a little bit the other day. She was doing a sort of like theory crafting workshop, just testing various things out, and she showed off a couple cool techs. I think she's got a video coming out maybe on that. If not a video, then a short. And a couple other things, so check out her future uploads. But she got the info from one of her community members who wanted to remain anonymous, according to her. So W Creator is always crediting people appropriately. She's real for that. Friend of the channel. Go check out her content. But in terms of useful weapon combos, double spell sparkler seems cool for certain things. Like multi-hit spell builds, getting more frequent lightning bursts seems kind of cool. Double Under Mountain King gives you access to an extra minus crit threshold before you normally would have that, because this is the only minus crit one-handed weapon before Act 3. Double Nair Misser is kind of nifty. Double Leviatars could be funny. Nothing too interesting in the weapon department, though. Highlight of that stream was Quag. What's the best damage for Morgana? Mental damage from reading the comments. It was a great answer. Since we're leaning into dupe tech, will your next run be Arcane Trickster? I'm kind of between a few ideas. I was thinking either the Glamour Bard thing, Glamour Bard Spores Druid combo, or maybe using like a custom honor to do some interesting things to the difficulty. Like in custom honor, you can do things like increase vendor prices further. You can increase the proficiency bonus of everyone. You can hide enemy health bars. Like there's a few things that I think could maybe make for interesting additional layers on a run. So I'm kind of between a few ideas. Two Thornblades look cool. Can already do that one. Thornblade is an item that gets refreshed in Damon's inventory every day. Kind of like Hunter's Dagger in Roa's inventory. And unfortunately the buff doesn't stack, at least in honor mode. With Glamour, you plan to do Mark's tech with Counter Charm? No, I was more so planning on merging the temp HP of the Mantle with Symbiotic Entity. And like being tanky.
Let's see what you're hiding.
Alright, let me actually do what I came here to do.
Can't risk being in open view.
You do need a target to be hit to successfully start concentrating on Sunbeam, so I used Minor Illusion there. Alright, the boss is dead. How does Calvin mattered? I was like, which one's magical durability? That. So I'm not used to that factoring in ever. Oh, frightened him with that, so now he's just killed over there. Huge. Yeah, DC 17 Mortal Reminder is sick. Who thinks the hardest fight in the game? Depends on your run, depends on your rule set. How'd I fail that save? I'm kind of impressed. Rolled an 8. No, my symbiotic entity. Still the Dwargar antidote, I'll use that, I guess. Mortal Reminder, go with your spellcasting stat. It's your current spellcasting modifier, Mick. Any subclass I haven't gotten a chance to try yet that I really want to? No, I've played them all. Nah, well, I guess Glamour. I haven't played Glamour. That's the only one I haven't played yet, actually. I guess there's like a couple of wizard schools I haven't played, if we want to count those. Hey, ahoy. Any more shard emotes? Oh no. I already played the worst wizard subclass, so it's only up from there. Yeah, I haven't actually played Illusion yet.
I'll give it a shot.
That's the one I was thinking about. I've played all the other ones at least a little. That's very cool. You're very cool. When you think about that.
The elevator lies ready to carry you back up to the palace.
Anything you want to say? Don't.
Thank you. Are the knowledge and nature domains underrated? Never touched those subclasses. Nature in particular is extremely underrated. For some reason, there's like a weirdly vocal section of people who are aggressively wrong about the value of nature cleric. Like, for whatever reason, the organizer of that PvP tournament that happened like a couple months ago is like got a hate boner for nature domain, which is incredibly weird, and it's a good self-report on not actually having explored its features or mechanics at all. Nature domain slaps. It's really good. It's one of the better ones. Knowledge is a lot more niche in its applications, but it does have some cool things. Like, knowledge is the only way to get access to Resilient Sphere without being a wizard. Clerics will even get it to the same level as wizards. Pure class, level 7. So, like, that's a cool way of getting that. You also get telekinesis, which less impactful because you can get that from gear or scrolls and stuff, but getting extra skill proficiencies and expertise is also useful, depending on your run, depending on your preference, depending on your rule set. Like, knowledge has certainly got some interesting things going for it. I do think it's ultimately one of the weaker cleric domains, but, like, it's stronger than life, and people like life domain, so... Hey, Mark.
I want to have a word.
Hey, Choco.
The urges are calling on you again, aren't they? So, how are you feeling? You know, rather thrilling. I get to watch.
We hype in clerics? Hell yeah. Like, life domain is the weakest cleric domain, but ultimately it's still a cleric domain that has divine strike and heavy armor. So, like, even the worst cleric domain is ultimately still fine.
What is it? Gently.
Nature has arguably the worst channel divinity action. That's honestly the only bad thing compared to the plethora of positives it has. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna let Astarion go through this by himself. Cleric kinda needs level 11 or 12. Hexblade's got a level 1 though. What makes you think Cleric needs 11 or 12? Let's talk about level 1. You mentioned level 1 for Hexblade. Well, level 1 for Cleric, you get up to heavy armor and martial proficiency, which is the same value people ascribe to level 1 fighter dips. So why would that not be taken for Cleric? Take it into account for Cleric, where you also get some of the most desirable cantrips in the game. You get Guidance, Resistance, Blade Ward, Thaumaturgy. Light is situationally useful, Produce Flame situationally useful. If you go Nature Domain, you can also grab Thorn Whip or Shillelagh. You get Guiding Bolt and Inflict Wounds, which are two of the hardest hitting first level spells, and they have upcast benefits. You get Sanctuary, which everyone knows how good Sanctuary is, right? You get other utility spells other casters have access to, things like Thunderwave, Fog Cloud. Like, you get very good spells at Cleric level 1. What's the belief that you don't get them until higher level? Good spells at 11 and 12? You don't get any spells that are super worth mentioning at those levels outside of, like, I guess Planar Allies, good. Hero's Feast is incredible. Like, I don't value harm super highly. Heal isn't really memorable. Blade Barrier is detrimentally bugged and ultimately fills a role that a lot of other spells can fill as well. Create Undead is good, but Wizards and Warlocks can also get that. There's a reason level 1 all classes can work. Yeah, but like, this framing that because Hexblade has a really good level 1 cleric isn't good until 11 or 12 doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, cleric is one of the most powerful level 1s alongside Hexblade. Having weapon bind somewhat critical? No, it isn't. Critical for what? To be fair, I was more than fine with 9 levels for Contagion, the Odd Insect Swarm. Barely used it though, and Flame Strike, largely for Contagion. Thing I missed most wasn't the level 11 summons, but Feast though. Yeah, Hero's Feast is a big thing to give up. Can you talk about why Divine Strike is powerful? Sure, it's a DRS. You know this belief that people have that DRSs are gone from Honor Mode, or at least mostly gone? No, that's not even close to true. Every Divine Strike is a DRS. So it's like hitting someone with your weapon twice. And the main version is on a separate cooldown from the reaction version. So you can Divine Strike as a DRS for your main weapon, and then if you do another attack, whether it's through a bonus action or extra action economy, you can still Divine Strike as a reaction. Divine Strike is good. Why is Wiz here? Why is Wiz here? Well, we're gonna be talkative here.
Think of the power I'll have. With me by your side, we can save the city.
He was supposed to go through this by himself, but I guess I was too close. Yeah, do the stabbing. Everyone's seen that.
What does that mean for us?
Cazador's staff control the
Yeah, like, see, I'm all the way over there. I guess I was too close. I like running 2 Lore Bards, 1 Eldritch Knight, 1 Monk. I like that party comp. You get some really good field control that way.
Should mind my step. Walk in death.
Shoutouts to the Redditor saying Titan Weapon doesn't work in Honor Mode if you're getting it, you're not playing Honor Mode. Like, people just make things up without, like, easily verifiable things they just lie about. Like, I don't understand the endgame there.
Oh, there, Spawn.
You're the Gur tribe. I thought I was done with you people.
We're not done. You're...
You...
Let me rattle off some DRS to explain what DRS means. Damage Rider is damage source. Someone in that thread linked to your streams, and I shit you not, said that you're not playing Honor Mode. What? What do you mean? Could you give me more details, Mick? I'm so curious about that. Cyberpunk merch around, got a dash. Later, man, they care. Hey, Adrix. So, like, DRS means Damage Rider is damage source. Think of it as something that is functionally multiple instances of damage instead of being bonus damage. Every single special arrow that does damage, except for Arrow of Darkness, is a DRS in Honor Mode. All of them. So, like, Exception being the weird ones: barbed arrow, piercing arrow, roaring thunder, darkness. Those don't interference, but like all of the elemental ones, plus all of the arrows of slaying and Ilmater, those are all DRS. So fire, lightning, ice, acid, Ilmater, all of the slaying ones, those are all DRS. Crater Flesh Gloves, that's a DRS. Divine Strike is a DRS. Divine Smite when used from a 4th level spell slot, or against a fiend or undead, and both, from the bar, that's a DRS. Rat Bat's a DRS. Magic Club's DRS. Most short rest weapon maneuvers that are specific to a weapon, like, by itself, are DRS. So, Soulbreaker here, that's a DRS. Topple the Big Folk. Fangs of the Fire Snake is a DRS. Shadow Strike's a DRS. Several Wild Shape abilities are DRS. Saber-tooth Tiger, Panther, Earth Myrmidon, all the Myrmidons, actually. Is the city campsite where they do the end cutscene? Like right here? Maybe. I don't know. Ever taken advantage of the monk feature level 10 purity body makes you immune to poison damage and effects? Yeah, it's really funny because you could just stand in cloud kill and it's like nothing happens. Now you can do that with an elixir, but doing that without an elixir is pretty good. Post a screen cap. Love to see this. Read honor mode changes, do Google search, idiot. Yeah, do a Google search instead of, like, opening the game and verifying that Callous Glow applies to multiple, like... Alright, someone get ready to make a clip here. Hang on. It's not gonna work, but I'm gonna do a little public service. So, ready? Start the clip here. Difficulty, honor mode. Equipping Rat Bat. Honor mode DRS. Equipping Callous Glow Ring. Putting Moon Lantern on the ground. So this area is illuminated. Callous Glow on the first instance, Callous Glow on the second instance. Rat Bat is a DRS in honor mode. Among many others. Weapon, thank you.
Something's on my mind.
Ready for not playing on the road? Oh, I see. Anyone else had a Shadow in Act 2 eat your Moon Lantern off the ground? Yeah, if you use the one that doesn't have the handle sling, then NPCs can pick it up.
Might be useful.
So if you use the one that, like, you get Dolly from that is broken, but it starts inexplicably working after you, like, region travel a little bit, if you use that one, NPCs can pick it up. And then you're not guaranteed to get it back. Like, they will pick it up and equip it. You can get it back if they leave a corpse. If they leave a corpse, you can attempt to loot it from them or put their corpse into your inventory and then take it from them that way. But if they don't leave a corpse, like a shadow, situationally, then you can't get it back. I lost my Moon Lantern once because it faced the ground. So one of the first things I did with the dupe glitch in this run is I made myself a second Moon Lantern, just in case. Thank you for the clip, Dandy. I'm gonna keep that open in a tab, just in case. Yeah, if anyone cares to post that in that thread, feel free to do so. But like, I discourage going in BG3 builds Reddit because it's largely people who cannot be reasoned with. So don't put yourself through it. We could go kill Viconia to get access to her shields and her clothes. Do some pretty funny things with grouping them up for key resonance there. I want to get enough money together to make this statue first, so let's maybe rob the bank. Yeah, I saw that, Mick. I didn't click the link because I follow my own advice and stay away from BG3 Reddits. Occasionally there's a nice post, but ultimately it is disinformation. And I'm specifically classifying it as disinformation, not misinformation, because a lot of it is people willfully just making shit up that they know isn't right, but they don't care. That's different than misinformation. Misinformation tends to be people who were just wrong and often open to correction. It's not that. It's intentional. The original discussion is if Titan's string is really worth an honor mode compared to Nair Misser because of so many things resist physical in Acts 2 and 3. It's like what? Like what resists it? Like what? Like Merkel? Okay, sure. What else? Steel Watchers? You can go through the game without fighting a single one, and also you can just ignore the resistance. Hey. Like what else? Things with living shadow? Okay, put a light near them. What else?
A relaxed tone and easy smile, but the halfling's shifting
I got patch-aided there. Gonna have to spend an inspo to get out of that one. Gonna have to spend multiple inspo to get out of that. I didn't mean to pick that dialogue option, I was just spacebarring. Scammed.
Will this one start breaking bones like the Stone Lord? Hints on the hook. All right. He's an unusual sort of customer, but the headband.
I didn't want my inspo anyway.
So it's fine. I'm sure we're just fine.
Resistant ain't immune seems to be a common thing people need reminding of, but also the resistance they're talking about as being widespread isn't. Like, it just isn't. Reads the same way as people saying, bro, poison damage dog shit, everything resists it, bro. Well, there are more things that resist poison than resist physical, even though physical is 3 different damage types that have wildly different distributions of what resists them and what doesn't. like, even if we go back to the Steel Watcher example, even if we're being super charitable, Steel Watchers don't resist slashing or bludgeoning. Markle doesn't resist bludgeoning. At least if we're talking magical in all of these cases, which the weapon in question is, so.
I can't hold his own, which is...
Like, with poison, sure, there are a bunch of things that resist it, but meaningfully, no. And there's a lot of things that don't. So, I agree with your core sentiment, but even when giving the most charitable amount of ground to these arguments that are not serious arguments made by serious people, like, it doesn't make sense. And another thing that amused me about that thread is someone throwing around, I have 800 hours in honor mode. Like, okay. You certainly played this game a lot.
Can't slow down.
I have 5,000 more hours than you in honor mode. I have 5,800 hours in the game. So.
Just need to see your vault pass. Whoops.
And obligatory mention that playtime doesn't actually mean anything. There are people who have 2,000 hours fewer than me who know more about the game than I do. By itself, that information doesn't tell you anything of value. But as soon as someone tries to throw around a low hour count as justification for their misunderstanding of basic game mechanics, well, that's when we can start whipping out the numbers. I'm just gonna slap my numbers on the ground, you know? Just throw it on the table. Let the chips fall where they may. Like, literally 2 days ago, I learned about the Charisma Mage Hand thing, for example. Yeah, Candy May mentioned that, and, like, I learned about that from Candy May 1.5 days ago when she told me about it. 4K, I have not played some classes at all, at least above 2 levels, and have no idea how they work. Hey, Say, how are you? The Charisma Mage Hand? Candy May discovered, she's doing a Mage Hand focus run, like as many uses of Mage Hand as possible. Morning, Urban Mac. And Candy May discovered, this is probably known outside of here, but it's new information to at least the two of us, that you can't get multiple castings for the same stat, and this makes sense mechanically, but like learning Mage Hand from Sorcerer, you can't also grab another use of Mage Hand from Bard, you can only have a separate one for each casting stat. And then the special versions, like from Arcane Trickster, Githyanki, etc. I had been under the impression that you could just get one for each class, but no, it's one for each stat. So, learned a thing. But that's the core difference between the BG3 culture here on Twitch and the BG3 culture over on Reddit. They absolutely despise new information that they themselves did not discover. YouTube is also pretty chill about new information. Despite me having problems with certain content. The culture over there is a lot better than Reddit, too. Redditors who no, we're just discussing a thread where someone's adamant that there's no DRS in honor mode and that the Titan string bow isn't worth it because it doesn't do the thing in honor mode. It's like, but it does. It's like the most famous example of it doing that, and you could verify that in like 2 minutes of having the game open. But Redditor's gonna Reddit. Like
What's it now? Take your pick.
oh yeah, I already wiped out Darius' money. I'll sell the fits. We got a multi-mage hands out? No, not at once, Troll. We're talking about having multiple casts. So like, each individual version of Mage Hand that you get access to will be on its own cooldown. So because Mage Hand has a short rest cooldown, if you just have it from, let's say, your Wizard spell list, you get 1 per short rest. But if you also learned it from your Sorcerer spell list, you have it on 2 separate cooldowns. And you can just get a bunch of uses. So it's actually useful to take Mage Hand from multiple spell lists if you are having multiple caster levels. Whereas, you could do the same thing with, like, Ray of Frost, for example. You could have your Charisma scaling Ray of Frost and your Intelligence scaling one, but there's not really a reason to do that, because you're most likely just going to be scaling one of those stats. And even if you're scaling both, you would just pick one.
All of my wares.
You have Create Water on Druid and on Cleric, and only prepare it on Cleric. Won't be possible to cast it. The reason I think figured out adds both versions in a Create Water spell container. In the first one, it's a face icon of spell container. It's a Druid one, so you can't click it if it's not prepared on Druid. That's an annoying bug, yeah.
Enough to clean Crimson's page, but not enough to organize.
Another annoying thing is, I've noticed this with at least Magic Missile. I don't want to say with Divinity it applies to other spells, but if you have a spell in your Wizard spellbook, and then you learn it from another class's spellbook, you can't prepare it in the Wizard spellbook anymore. I've confirmed that one with Magic Missile at the very least. Now with Magic Missile, it's not one of those cases where that matters with that spell, but if you wanted to scale a certain spell off a certain stat, you just kind of lose the ability to have control over that.
Dark brows are my wife.
Come mortal. Oh, we're technically all come mortals if you think about it. I'm eating? I'm proud of you. What you eating? How do you like Ensnaring Strike? Was thinking about a Water Whip or Battlemaster Martial Adept Trip Attack for Infinite Prone stuff, Ballast Armor. Ensnaring Strike is cool for forcing a weapon attack to count as a spell. Kind of like the same reason Booming Blade is good, except it costs spell slots, concentration, and your bonus action. But you could at least twin ranged Ensnaring Strike. So that's a fun setup. A bit of Ranger Sorcerer. Then you're able to send arrows at 2 people at once that also count as spell attacks. So things like Spell Might will apply, things like Coruscation Ring will apply. I enjoy that at least. Did I ever buy Hellrider Longbow? I still haven't bought that. Still need money. Meatballs, thanks for asking. Ooh, nice. Guess I should carry those around. I think it's the most difficult class to solo the game. My original answer to this was Rogue before spending much time playing Rogue. So like years ago, the answer was Rogue. I think I would have to say right now, if we're going pure class, Sorcerer.
Want more?
An Ice Sorcerer build a pure class? Unsure, but also, like, you have glaring weaknesses in that kind of setup. It having certain strong gameplay loops doesn't mean it's without weaknesses, and ultimately, remember, every class can beat the game at level 1, so we're very much kind of picking our answer here. That was a popular power build. A lot of popular power builds aren't good, say. That's the thing. Like, people will ascribe value to places where it isn't. Like, this isn't me saying that the Ice Sorcerer specifically isn't good, but, like, perception of certain things it does well comes from not having played other classes. Anyone enamored with stealth gameplay loops, like, you know, blast from out of combat, who hasn't played Hunter or Rogue, well, Hunter and Rogue just do that better. The entire game. So. In Rogue's case, that's including with Ray of Frost. Like, the stealth thing in particular. You'll hear a lot of people say, oh yeah, well you can play as a Gloomstalker, and then you concentrate on Pass Without Trace, and then you shoot from out of combat, and then you never get put into combat. It's like, okay, well, Hunter, you can get Pass Without Trace at the same level, and you have Colossus Slayer, which does damage on every attack if you're out of combat, so you do the same thing, but better. If you're Rogue, you can pick up Stealth Expertise at level 1, which means you are better at stealth than a Ranger is, and anyone can use Pass Without Trace from the ring available from Oliver as soon as you have access to Act 2, a ring that requires no combats, by the way. So a Rogue could be running around doing that better, while also having their sneak attack on every attack from out of combat, doing more damage than said Gloomstalker. But nobody plays Rogues. So they downplay Rogue, and they're like, oh, this is better at that than Rogue, and it's like, but did you try it? No? Okay. The thing that time doesn't mean knowledge is very true. You can still play games over and over with the same tactics without even realizing it. Exactly that, Alfredo Gigi. Like, more hours logged means you have had more opportunity to learn things. You're more likely to know things, but it does not inherently mean that you do. And there are some people who pick things up faster. There's some people, ultimately, different people consume things different ways. There's some people who will start from hour one of their gameplay trying to learn the intricacies of every mechanic, whereas some people, like, I'm actually one of these people. I didn't really worry too much about mechanics until, like, hour 150. So, of my over 5,800 hours, not including the separate client on Steam for the patch 8 early access, just like another 100, not including that, like, you know, there's a chunk of that I wasn't focused on mechanics stuff at all. It's what you know at the end of the day.
I just told you. 6.
So I could go back to 4th level here, so I can do this. And this. Let's go back to being big. Now let's go pick more fights. Learn more about the game, watching a few trade streams, and I did play the game for my first 400 hours. Yeah. I obsess about things, came here after one playthrough, been messing with mechanics ever since, just in a different way since I'm optimized for parties, not solo. And I think it's cool to stress the differences there, Candy May. I'm primarily a solo player, so I know a lot less about, at least from the having experience playing in a party angle. So, like, my knowledge there is mostly theory. But party play optimization can be its own arena of learning and applying a very interesting things. Like, you can get the damage numbers to be pretty silly when you have access to 3 additional people to help apply buffs and such.
Should have us still watching every Baldurian home. I'm glad you...
When you finally know how to use water on enemies to max out damage, some classes feel too strong. Well, that's not a class thing, Troll. You can just use water to amplify 2 very common types of damage on everyone. Like, that's an interaction, not a class or a build. And something that people will often do is they'll ascribe certain interactions to certain classes or certain pieces of gear to certain classes, and it's like, or to certain builds, and like, that's not a thing. Like, reverb build, it is not really a thing, because you can put reverb on any build. Like, it's just going to happen. It's an interaction. So, yes, wet allows you to scale lightning and cold damage up very well, but you could do lightning and cold damage on literally any run that doesn't specifically prohibit those damage types. Even if you're playing a class that doesn't have spells that scale with that, for example, well, scrolls and consumables. Weapons, even. Love healing potion builds. You know, if you get the surprise round of the Merkle fight, if you chain lightning bottle water next to the Mind Flayer instead of targeting the Mind Flayer itself, I don't know. My instinct is that that would be dependent on if you can land it before the Mind Flayer sees you.
I don't need any attention right now.
Master Metzley is confirmed. The barrels are ready.
Guess this makes the most sense right now. I was supposed to buy how hard our longbow was in the other map. That's what I forgot. It's okay. D1. Like those odds. Okay.
Passphrase, Sicarius, and a location. We should find this candle-held place.
Tried the wiener glizzy in a croissant position once, hurt my back. But it was worth it though, right? You needed 2 ice packs after that one, right? Sorry, what was that sentence? I'm just reading Danny chat messages, okay? I've never done anything wrong ever. Sora started it. Sora's never done anything wrong either. Seen Dollar cheat so much to run away from this fight. Now make sure I one-tap him. I either one-tap him or I make him one-tap himself on me. Retaliation damage is extremely good against him because he dual wields, so he'll make 2 attacks on the attack of opportunity. So if you've got Fire Shield, Flesh Melter Cloak, Bone Spike Garb, even without things like Agathis or Iron Vine Shield, you can just make him delete himself. What the fuck did I do? No, I was defending you, Sora. You're good. You're good.
I hope Dad remembers the address.
Started away at Shadow Monk Solana mode. You played around with it at all? Not only have I one true sass, it's my favorite monk subclass. It's the one I used for the no-hit run I completed. Among many other runs. It's my favorite monk subclass.
Have I been this way before?
Is they okay? Yeah. The please hit me build, just huge passive damage. Yeah. If you've not played a retaliation damage build, it's an interesting change of pace that causes you to view a bunch of mechanics in the game differently, and it's really good at building up your understanding of a lot of areas of the game. I do highly recommend it. Very fun playstyle. There's lots of different ways you can do it, lots of classes that lend themselves to it. Gets you gearing in fun and interesting ways. Much I love this chat. Glad to have you here, Choco. Renjan Usain Bugbear. Oh, are we calling what the assassin? Is he Usain Bugbear now? I'm so down for that. Or are we talking the one in the first Grove fight? We kill Nesha here because she's one of the murder list targets. She always has a speed pot and a potion of invisibility. And I don't actually need to do this on Dirge because Dirge doesn't need to roll the check at all. But for anyone who isn't Dirge, you can actually do one of the murders so that you don't have to roll deception when telling Sarabok that you did it. Usain Sin. Yeah, you're so quick with those. I was bullied in high school. I was bullied a little bit in high school. It was more middle school for me. Who else got bullied in their childhood until they were forced to become funny?
Better be cautious.
The locked door has red text on.
A knife in the dark. If not over, then through.
Couple people. Punched a bully. Based. You were correct, no matter how many people told you you weren't correct.
Present me well.
Punching bullies is the correct play. The sardonic count? Yeah, I think so. I was gonna be self-deprecating, didn't want to get Quag madded. Thank you.
His
pride. This is here, but you.
Saravok Anchev.
I have been you were your, but now you have returned. Tell me, she is the but she our. It is a lesson Orin will only learn in, and yet I have you, but you, before come, child of spirit, show us
his.
Yeah, so I wanted to go through the dialogue options in the way you mentioned, Adrix. I just went through the path you probably used, and this is still happening because of that. But I did the murder, so I don't have to roll.
Rev Z.
You are. We have a.
Who had a volatile situation at home was born to the role of being comedic relief to diffuse situations, so you automatically had to be funny. Slay. But yeah, bullies not getting hit enough is why ice exists. And other associated things, so make sure to hit bullies.
Offer thanks unto slaughter this celestial being. Spared.
Someone will stop you, Barlist, when they.
His.
Take the clef. There is nothing.
Unholy assassin does have a certain ring to it.
Don't bully me. What was that last word? King Olive on the trunk? Hell yeah, Mustard. Thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate you.
I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
Crater Flesh gloves, because they're the most busted gloves in the game, bar none. I don't really super need the other stuff right now. Like, for weapon stuff, Vicious Shortbow is gonna be great. I have $1 Amara, so I could just dupe that one and not buy this one, which is funny. Ballast armor, I don't really feel the need for this run.
There you go, Quag.
Kicking a hollyphant in the trunk.
Alright, now I'm trying to get the money together for... Just rewatch, you did choose exactly the dialogue options I did, so I had to roll. Yeah, you need to... If you want the checklist dirge route, you need to be upfront about, hey, I want to become an unholy assassin. That's gotta be like the first thing you pick, and then you're good. How do you dupe items? Level 2 Trickery Domain Cleric. The summon created from Invoke Duplicity has copies of all your items equipped. So you then use whatever methods work on your platform for getting items from your own summons. And you can copy whatever you want.
Why, yes, Edvard. Can I call you Edvard? Well, Edvard, I do support Lord Mortash's campaign.
Let's give the Annals of Karsus to Gale. By that I mean back shots behind Astarian's tent. But then we'll also give him the book.
I have a lot on my mind.
If the crown atop the and this is no mere journal. If we can collect the crown set, I promise you, the gods will... Mistra wanted the brain obliterated, but... Long road lies... Perhaps I got carried away with the thought this...
I hear you've been... What? She bids you come to...
It's obvious when you stop to... What? This is a conversation that's... How can I help? Of course.
I would hate the Ghost House quest because the rooms themselves do a lot of damage to you in ways that's like weirdly timed trap activations, and it's incredibly frustrating. And also it's a building full of invisible enemies that have a bunch of resistances and immunities, and then also you're doing it for Oscar, who sucks, and everyone hates him too. So it's just the perfect storm of like, why are you like this?
There she stands.
Yep. Time was, I'd have given my... I always wonder what being... Last recent event... What...
Boo, Mistra. Boo, Mistra.
I was supposed to sacrifice myself to stop the absence. I can't fathom how such a... I doubt they'll have it. What's on your mind? How can I help?
The dialogue he's supposed to... Okay, there it is.
As I knew the orb was no orb. Once I bring the crown of cup... Now, what's on your mind? I question... I'll be in...
I could go kill Orin, like, right now. It's the Dirge duel, so, like, lol. Hey, Lady Baker, how are you? I still want to get Hellrider Longbow. Do my due diligence. Still feeling like shit, but I'm off today. I get to watch you, which makes me happy. Hey, you being here makes me happy.
Thank the gods.
Hope you feel better soon.
But hey, of course, wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
I don't really need to keep Hypnotic Pattern. I'm not doing that strat. It's just Dirge Duel stuff. Nothing spectacular. Here, I'll sell you someone's Severed Hand, Damon. You cool with that? He's cool with that. Drink some tea. Hope so too. I'm old, so I don't kick back like the youngsters. To be young and recover from anything quickly, it's... Yeah. It's weird that vendors don't care if you sell them severed body parts. It's a little bit weird. Yeah. As long as the hand wasn't at some point holding a same-sex hand, he's cool. Right, that's true. Damon doesn't care what you do as in your home, as long as you're not shoving your lifestyle in his face, right? He's not a bigot, but...
That's an order.
The joke we're making is Damon's voice actor is a piece of shit, so we're roasting him. And not separating the actor from the character is sometimes funny.
Alas, you can't eat.
I probably want Bone Spike gloves, right? I have no real reason not to get them. Is this one of those rare cases where Deathstalker Mantle might be useful? No, it's not. That's cope. The cakes many emote are nice. Yeah, they're very, very thick and juicy cake.
Better not be cursed.
Yeezy too? Source? This is peak laziness, but... Yeah, I'm the source. Oh, so Astarian's yeasty because of you. That's... Good luck, brother. I've tried eating and drinking several things this morning. All taste wrong to me. Am I having a stroke? You've been exposed to COVID recently? Yeah, Shoop had the same thought. That's it's one of the most common symptoms that I've heard of, at least. Could be other things, of course, but
I have something to ask.
thank you for the 100 bits, Sora.
Arabella, check out the stone.
Check out the stone, chat. That's been making the round again, not as potent, but yeah, well, the potency is going to be an individual thing. A couple weeks ago, I managed to dodge it, but I was the only one in, you know, of the 3 people who lived here to not have COVID, and it was pretty bad for them. So. It never went away. Just unfortunate thing we have to deal with.
Militant looks at you silently.
A reminder to get your vaccines, yeah.
And do you have proof of your faith? You hold proof of faith at war.
Yeah, I'm an unholy assassin. This door is weird. There's a lot of ways past it. You could just shoot this corpse here. I don't know why it even pretends to be hard to get through. It's like, come on. Word. It didn't like the bitch part of it. Shoot. Which, you know, that's not the worst auto mod grab. Actually valid, yeah, it's like, in context it's fine, but since auto mod can't see context, so.
Alright, time to skulk about.
That one kind of makes sense to me. It's so annoying. I like my solution to it. That wasn't my solution. Crit missing was not part of the plan. Didn't want to use Terrazul, but here we are. Anglin Abbey, aka my wife. Sorry, I'll be her wife. Whichever. Test if I can make a split turn order with Mage Hand or summon here. I think you can. I know it works in multiplayer. Here, crit miss, hey JD. Crit miss, final do drugs. Yeah. 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 When do they break that door being locked, or does it only actually lock after he starts chanting? Has it ever locked? I don't remember it ever locking. It does? Oh. Oh. A while ago, though. I don't feel like region traveling to get my shit back, but, like, I should. Fine. I'm Dirge, so I don't actually need to do Orin fight prep. You just need prone immunity, and then it's free. You don't even need the prone immunity, you just need damage. Region travel to reabsorb my shit inside my body. Sounds just like high school.
Come, Sororicide awaits.
But
But, Lady...
open it.
There's a puddle of blood on the floor as you walk in.
You break that one down? No, I break down every night already. Sorry. No, let's actually do the funny.
The Murder Lord welcomes them all.
I'm gonna be a little absurd here. Just as a flex.
This could be my old chamber.
The corpse regards you, lifeless.
Or I tried. Sir, So... Mother...
Wish I had a bag of holding. Let's move.
Never saw her mom there, much less cast Speak with Dead on her. Oh yeah, I'm gonna taunt Orin until Ball buffs her and makes her stronger in the fight. Because I can.
You are a mangled bloodbrain. Did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only the blades can offer salvation.
Like the salvation your mother offered, attacked by your mother on Saravok's orders. That must have hurt. Clicking that option distracts her enough that it saves the person on the altar, without you needing to roll, by the way.
Big-mouthed little liar! You think I hurt from such meaningless vapors? Do you forget what I did to
Works for not dirt shoot.
little hole, big enough for the worm. Your body, a blood sac to feed it. The favorite of Baal turned meat puppet, strung up by the sinews and plucked by my hands.
This is the truth you had forgotten. You were the favorite, the chosen. Orin was your subordinate.
PSU failed? Ooh, I'm sorry.
You led the cultists of Baal.
I've had so many PSU failure issues in my life that just immediately triggered me.
Your cruelty, your design.
Shouldn't be feeling the things I'm feeling now.
Moment of
I disagree.
Triumph when all the pieces were in place, she betrayed you, infected you, and took your place.
Husk, maggot, a Baal spawn, slip sliding in filth with these pigs. You don't deserve the Murder Lord's blessing.
I deserve it more than you. Saravok ordered your mother to kill you. You weren't even meant to survive.
Grandfather loves me. He worships me. How dare
Like this voice
you
returns a lot, me
smear
too.
his name. It will not save you.
Saravok told me the truth himself. He was laughing at you. It's real good. What I'm doing here is a bad idea, by the way. This is literally buffing her.
Not him. Not him. I did all this for him. Everything. Everything.
No, Orin. You did this for me.
Father, they lie to me. They lie.
Hush, child. No more doubts. No more fears. No more Orin. Become murder.
You should have trained harder, Master.
Video game? Oh, you took a second there. So she got the buff, a Mistmost Scarlet. It's 25 temp HP, plus 2 to strength, and advantage on wisdom saves. Now, a funny cleric thing, you could just calm emotions and turn that off. It's very funny. But she has 27 strength now. So, strong. I'm opting to do this without paralytics because I'm toxic. Just tell her to calm down. She okay? Yeah.
Master, you are the chosen one.
Monk damage or something.
He is near.
It's kind of low.
He comes for you.
Remember, by way of not being a weapon or a spell, that puts a ceiling on monk damage in a way that other things don't have. Like, it's not gonna reach booming blade damage, much less archery damage, but, you know, it's far more than the game needs. This damage is insane. This is just pretty standard monk stuff. Like, you could have just one-shot her. The thing about monk damage is that it's very easy to access and it's highly consistent. Doesn't really require much setup, you just kind of go. And yeah, this is a fraction.
Expected the other, but you live, and her blood is returned to me.
Million hits go burr. Yeah, I think that's why people like open hand, that extra bonus action.
I have a gift for you, child. You will use
On a 2-fighter 10 monk, hopefully be able to get just half the damage at some point. Oh yeah.
A gift from your god.
That action surge access from 2-fighter does allow you to dump some extra damage.
Confirmation that he owns you.
2 extra attacks there. If you're playing 4 elements, or yeah, if you're playing 4 elements in particular as your monk subclass, that action surge is a massive amount of extra damage. It's like good if you're open hand, but that action surge in 4 elements, it's 2 more fangs. That's a lot. I refuse. I'll be free of you.
refuse me. You are my spawn. Your veins course with my unholy.
Problem with playing as a monk is that it low-key made me not want to play as anything else. Understandable. It's a whole vibe.
Or I will reclaim it.
I'd rather die.
You were made to conquer, to devour. You reject my blood, and so I will reclaim it.
Open hand is the idea of Tavern Brawler. You sure sell 4 elements good. So open hand's popular primarily because it's just like, it's flat damage at the cost of no key points from level 6. And that's good. You also get the short duration extra bonus action, which can mean another flurry of blows, and that's good. And then the level 9 features are good. Like, open hand is good, objectively. But Shadow and 4 elements both have specific abilities that you can click to spike your damage way higher. Cost resources, more difficult, but you can spike way higher with those. That is to say, all the monk subclasses are good. The weakest is a drunk, but it's not bad.
Thou hast defied Baal, thy liege and father, and in doing so,
There's no wrong choice when it comes to monk.
champions and heroes.
At least subclass. Need good wisdom score for 4 elements? No.
Thy courage
Fangs of the Fire Snake doesn't care about your wisdom at all. And Fangs of the Fire Snake is the ability that most 4 elements monks tend to build around.
Thou faithless, godless, and doomed to wander the fugue plane for eternity. I will not permit that, though all the powers of life and death dictate.
Does this dialogue imply Dirge is immortal now? No.
I too still hold some power, and I invest a portion of
It implies that on some level Dirge is now a champion of Jurgle. You know, like a chosen.
Thy fight is not over, and it is.
Actually playing as a Kensei in my D&D campaign. Kensei in BG2 was so fun.
Can survive any crisis. So rise, challenger of gods, and prepare for
There's investing power very breastily.
Death will not claim thee whilst I
Who are you?
a scribe, a seneschal, a keeper of records.
I was looking for an attack button.
And now, thine advocate, both here and in the city of the dead.
Those dust cannons dealing some bludgeoning damage. Hopefully they're dealing bludgeoning damage to my face. Oh, that was an inside thought, wasn't it?
The sole way to atone for thine actions is to do better in a new dawn. That dawn has come. Baal tried to
What happens if the party
but
intervenes?
his wrath is
Then all the Ballists around will join the combat as well, and
the urge that drove thee to terrible acts.
I'm not sure what happens storyline-wise if Baal considers that as you having fucked up.
But there is a new part of you that hath grown during thy travels.
But
that part Baal could not extinguish, and so instead of destroying thee, he hath made thee anew. The heart of a savior hath overshadowed the mind of a murderer. Thou hast vanquished thine urge.
Did you know?
I know all, but to state truths is to interfere, for the minds of mortals are easily swayed. My place, for the most part, is to observe.
It's only a fuck up if you're down. Right. So if you if your player character is downed or killed in the duel, or if you interrupt the duel and then they're downed or killed in that, then you are locked into Dirge's bad endings, even if the rest of the party then beats Orin.
Greet the bloodless dawn, child of none.
I have no idea what to do.
Thy path is clear. You must save Baldur's Gate. As it was, so it is again. A hero has risen from a legacy of death.
Lae'zel just chilling, watching.
To camp.
My stomach growling as I watch Lae'zel walk away. Coincidence? I think not. Lae'zel, I'm hungry. Well, there's this gerbil, right? Yeah.
Orin, fine.
Under Mountain King was cool, but relationship with Under Mountain King has ended. Mutilated Carapace. I don't really want to give up my Bone Spike DR, but this is more damage. I don't have to decide right now. Oh yeah, I thought about double Crimson Mischief. That goes so hard. Because, like, that would mean you could get the main hand and the offhand effects? That kind of sounds awesome, actually. Do I pivot to Weapon Monk?
That little hideaway, but remember it or not. Anyway, I think that little hideaway helped shape who good. I knew you had what it took to quieten your demons. I'd hate to have lost the real you. All right.
Pivot to Shadow Monk? I could. But I could stay open hand and have the ability to punch with the weapons equipped situationally. Kind of like that idea.
What to do?
My faith protects me.
I have such...
It was no easy thing, overcoming those urges that gripped you. I'm not sure I would have managed in your shoes. Well done.
Thank you.
If you're
That was
sure-
very kind. Found another shadow printer. Well, like another XP source shadow printer trade? Or what would happen? My brain short-circuited. I haven't bought Risk Hearing yet. Oh, it was a Shadow Heart printing items joke. Oh, you got my hopes up. He put some clothes on. You're distracting me. Oh, I still have the Yuan-Ti scan mail. I can sell that. What was I just thinking about doing a minute ago? I don't see Red Vein Savagery anywhere in the damage sheet. How does the extra piercing damage apply? It's just a damage rider. It's standard like arcane synergy type stuff. Below honor mode, it's a DRS.
What's it now? Take your pick.
I don't know if I want my 3D printer to be sharding, even if it looked like her. Hit the Steel Watcher.
Very well.
Something caught your eye.
How you
then?
doing, gyrating dog?
Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out. Trades boom.
Are all printers kind of sharding if you think about it? Think about tit? Oh, I'm thinking about tit. I do think about tit sometimes. Hell yeah, Christina. How are you? Good to see you. Oh yeah, I need to... Gonna visit a Raj. That's what I wanted the money for.
hired for this?
Hot, hot, hot. Forgive the fire and never better. Don't exactly. If you'd come inside, yes.
Oh my god, we're cooked. Yeah, yeah. 3 students who submitted the same AI-generated essay, which is fun. Yeah. Yeah.
And now that you're here, the crown jewel of my research
Yeah.
is soon to be faceted. All you have to do is drink Formula Gruner.
Alright.
Explosive.
This is incredible. All it needs. I'll only ask. You really are. Until next.
Cool. My blood's explosive now. And I got risky. Burn it out of forest so I can turn it into an incoherent mess of an essay that technically follows the conventions of written English. It's funny, I just had someone submit a piece of work that was fully generated in my office too. People thought for a long time that, you know, AI causing the collapse of society would be something like Terminator, but no, it's just people being dumber. And also AI killing the environment. It's, alarming to watch. Like, remember, people were clowning on how you could never mistake something created with generative AI as something created without it. People were clowning on that like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. And now there's massive numbers of people who are incapable or unwilling to function without it. Idiocracy got it too right? No, Idiocracy was too optimistic, Shoop. Because remember, ultimately, Idiocracy still had people who were aware that they were deficient in certain areas, deferring to someone they knew was smarter than them in an attempt to solve their collective problems. That would never fucking happen in real life.
Should mind my step. Breathe deep and move.
For the other day, they train AI models by basically instructing them to get the best score on tests that incentivize cheating. Who would have thought? But do your best on the test, try to do better each time. I'm shocked, to tell you. Shocked. Not that shocked. I love retaliation damage. Yeah, getting the Crimson Mischief bonus on offhand attacks by using 2 of them is so fucking cool. That's really fun. I really like that. Why?
One day I'll catch a break. What's in here?
Starting a chat with my boss is fooling around. Was it a good idea? Do we hard pivot build-wise because this shit goes crazy? What do you think, chat? I think we could get real interesting with this. No, that's not poison deriv, it's a kill counter mod. See, kill count. It's duplicated weapon of mod. Nope. You can dupe any item, any equipable item you want, as long as you have a level 2 Trickery Cleric available. I think you need to get AI choose for it. I hate it here. So, like, I could go Arcane Synergy, take advantage of the Wisdom still. I think Haldusk still makes a lot of sense. Crit immunity will be a concern, I guess. I did make Adamantine Splint. So if I go for, like, something that gets that proficiency. The teacher asks for your name, but ChatGPT's down. Danny once asked ChatGPT to build a BG3 character, and it included, like, things that aren't in the game. And also the stat spread was highly questionable. It was Eldritch Smite, right? Yep. Hey, Chris. Today was so bad thinking it would be an ill for the rest of the week. Do whatever gets you through the week in as healthy a state as you can. I endorse whatever that move is. All in all, Eldritch Smite Warlocks are powerful assault rifle wielders in PG3. No notes. AI told me Flail of Ages is a two-handed weapon. Of course it did. AI told me I could be anything I want to be when I grow up. Quag, how's your cousin? They go to a different school. You wouldn't know them. How you doing, Sydney? So I'm currently contemplating build options because like I really want to lean into this double Crimson Mischief because I just think it's very cool. I could scale down my monk investment to pick up Thief. Like we could go Helmet of Grit, Dip for heavy armor proficiency so I could wear Adamantine Splint, maintain my crit immunity. Monk Thief. That'd be... I could do like 6... 6, 4, 2? 6, 4, 1, 1. Seven for evasion would be ideal. I could do 8, 3, 1. I know that's annoying because like no level 9, but I guess I could do 9, 3 and then just not have the gear proficiencies. People don't get why there's such a big push for such functionally useless tech. Well, I do. The answer is when something seemingly pointless is always capitalism. Yeah. Google AI will straight up make shit up. It's the combination of capitalism and also... Well, I guess you could also consider this capitalism because one of the end goals of capitalism is to make people willingly techno serfs. But like people don't want to think. And as soon as you can replace having to think at all with like being given a course of action, a buddy of mine wants to know if you can throw the duped items. Is it your cousin, Snow? Tell your cousin that my cousin said yes. Use the Warlock subclass like Storm Sorcery or Draconic Bloodline. Amazing. People go to correct someone else online, use a screenshot of an AI response as their only source. It drives me up the wall. Fucking cooked. So keeping 9 levels of Monk. I guess I could do like Weapon Stunning Strike. That sounds like that goes hard. I don't think I need the Thief thing, so... If I'm still going 9 here, do I just stick with my current setup? I kind of really want that heavy armor proficiency, though. I don't need it. Go kill some Sharons, I guess. Colossus right now. What if the duped item usually can't be thrown, such as a pack-bound weapon? Well, it won't be pack-bound if you dupe it. You can only apply your pack binding to one weapon at a time. I should go get ballast armor. Which means I need money.
Don't be shy. This armor can't keep you alive if it's sitting here with me.
Let's sell Serpent Fang. So I have better ones. Duping? It's possible to learn this power? Palpatine, not on a console. On console, you can still dupe the weapons, at least. Just can't do the other gear slots, at least not to my knowledge. What did I want money for? Oh, ballast, right. Quite a ways off. Guess I should save Minsk. That's how I'll fund that. Feels ADHD. That's gotta be an emote. It is, just can't see it. Oh.
I'm really strong.
Why are you leaving me out specifically? Why do you hate me? I'm an author. Publishers and agents are using AI to screen submissions. Ironically, they're trying to filter out AI-generated books with AI. Like, the human race has gotten incomprehensibly dumber because of this AI bubble. Like, it's so frustratingly fucking silly. And linking it back to capitalism, like, another example of where this can inflict a lot of harm is the United Healthcare CEO who was killed, and we don't know who did it. Nothing's been proven there. The way he got his money was by pushing an AI model that had a high rejection rate for people's claims. It's like blood money. He used AI to kill people for money. We're fucking cooked. How you doing, Holla? Sad they would rather do that than properly staff their acquisition teams. It's not even, like, intelligent. It's just to do it. Like there's no comprehensible logic to where AI gets applied in some places other than me no think, me click button. Like humanity's gotten dumber.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Sora, thank you for gifting sub to Hollow. Very kind. Alright, so I think we fire shield here. I would like to hold this a body, but it's not available right now. It's fine. Will I be concentrating? I guess I could do... enlarge? No, I'd rather save that to reduce. Save concentration for Hex then. I don't think I'll do it, but keep the option open. I don't have Symbiotic on, just change that. Haven't been using Halo at all, I gotta change that. One thing about Thorn Whip is you can target through Sanctuary, so Thorn Whip Ballast Arbor is incredible for this bank fight. Hot take, humanity's always been dumb. That cutscene took a while to trigger. We just used to have slightly better bastards shepherding the species forward than we've had the past 100 years or so.
Ninefingers had this one made especially. Hello, mouthful.
I don't necessarily agree. I think a byproduct of the world shrinking is that, like, with things like technology, is that the worst people have larger voices than they've ever had before. So capacity to do harm has just increased. I think people have always been dumb, and it's easier to destroy things than it is to build things ever. It's easier to inflict harm on people than it is to affect meaningful positive change, and that's by design. Everyone who holds power cares about holding power more than anything, and helping others doesn't help you hold power. Anyone believe the big gaming companies are going to use AI to make games better or just to fire more people for more profits? Absolutely profit. Like, AI can't create, it can steal. It is at best a tool, but it is not capable of creating things itself. So you can't replace creatives with it. You'll get nothing of quality.
There's one thing Minsk hates more than beasts with bad breath.
Enough.
The most important mod.
Nine Fingers set a poor trap, little banker. Now come.
I think in the present we're seeing unprecedented concentration of ownership of the fabric of reality by a few wealthy folks. Yeah. And the capacity of those extraordinarily wealthy, like we have the wealthiest people in recorded human history right now. Like the wealth concentration has never been the way it is now. And that of course correlates with more wealth is more ability to do harm. I think we're both right. juicy. Way to go after the hot one first. I had to. Turn off your reaction. You hit me. Throwing at me because my AC is terrible, but I have damage reduction and resistance, so they're making no meaningful progress. Also, I have a ton of HP. So, like, they could hit me like this for 5 turns, and I would, like, start to worry about my temp HP. I got stunned. Ooh, rolls just badly enough. A 4 would have been enough there. But I don't care. This is what I mean with stunning gaze. It's pretty easy to mitigate. I took almost no precautions to get my saving throws in a better place, like equipping Ring of Protection, Wave Mother's Cloak, something in the chest slot to give saving throws. There's many things I could have done, but I just don't care because I'm doing the Helm of Balder and Reviving Hands combo, giving me passive Blade Ward and healing every turn. So that means, and also crit immunity. So that means, realistically, they're not going to be able to kill me by the time it gets back to my turn. Even if they're all hitting me. They just won't be able to do enough damage. Ooh, good kill. He's in. He's going in. That's what I was getting at. Those are the folks shepherding humanity now. In the past, they would have been offset by other cultural institutions or slightly less awful people. Overall, I don't think changes in humanity. I think it's some concentration of power. On that, we agree. Danny, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know if you can hear it, but Kevin's on a paper bag over there, and he's very indecisive about his footing. Feel bad sending a butt in the middle of an intellectual discussion to Hype Train. I appreciate that. But don't feel bad about sending cheeks during big brain time. Train needs a caboose. Bro got crit immediately.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Little step of the wind. Let's do Stunning Strike melee. To apply that. Let's punch. Should have picked up the body and brought it with me here to do key resonance, but oh, landed on somebody's head. Yeah, there's someone right there that I can't see. Trying to provoke the opportunity attack, but I ran out of movement because of those failed jumps. Never feel bad about interrupting me. I'm just some unemployed dude. We don't subscribe to here at the TBJ_Quag channel. We don't subscribe to the capitalist notion that the wealth of or employment status of a human determines their value in all areas of life. So respectfully, Chris, shut the fuck up. Stop being mean to Chris. Thank you. Mean to me, please. Sydney. Sydney. Down. Bad.
These footprints started in the sewers. I can crack that open.
Sorry, that's my cousin's grandpa. Oh, is your cousin's grandpa single? Yeah? Oh, that's rough, brother. Oh, did I set you up? No. What? Just then? Oh, this got this got complicated quickly. Do I have keys to any of these? I don't think I do. And so with the flat no, I read that in Wither's voice in my head. Do you have any extra dog kennels to watch streams from? I think we need more. No, I have to wash mine. I only have the one. Need to crowdfund more dog kennels. Hell of a drug, hard not to innately feel bad about unemployment and your entire ability to exist and support family and pets is predicated upon having money. At least hopefully I can escape research administration now. Silver linings, and yeah, the entire premise of your issue right now is something that in a just society wouldn't exist. But I feel for you. I lost track of my cat. I don't know what he's doing. Here he is. He's over there.
Don't want to draw any attention.
What about AI pics of my dogs? Don't mean my animals. Do you think AI feet pics are a lucrative field?
Sounds like you made quite a mess getting it too.
Enough.
It's like you may as well, right?
Come out. Right.
Hey, Painblade. I'm wearing gear I don't need to for this. That's fine. Succeeded the saving throw. You have evasion? No. Oh, yeah, you do. It's morphic evasion. Yeah.
Against the darkness swarming, his senses a single light.
Get rid of him. Don't be foolish. He is too unpredictable. He will only be a hindrance to us.
Shut up, Squid.
His ring. The ins in the sun, the same.
You.
Never wanted the easy path.
Where are you? Squeak, so I might know you are.
Insk, brother.
But none like this. Whatever Minsk finds them. You get No? No. No. Though. Ooh. Why do you use it? He says we will join with you. And cleanse.
You're mad every day right now, him being minced as a cherry on top. He did a good job, as he always does. Alright, now I take this money, and I go buy ballast armor. And I guess vicious shortbow. Still haven't messed around with Feigned Death stuff. I feel like it could be a useful escape option. Because, like, combat just ends. Most of the time, at least. I think Boo uses Eldritch Smite? Absolutely. Boo is a companion in BG3 that is a monk with the Storm subclass and the Eldritch Smite attack. Yeah. That's true. I've decided that that's true. Boo is the only one capable of casting Eldritch Spear. Okay, so speaking of Eldritch Spear, hang on.
Steel watches. Bloody hate them. No matter what the mouth says.
I know of 2 NPCs in Act 3 that have this. Maybe the Imps in the House of Hope also have it, I actually don't remember. But, like, this guy has it, and Helsik has it. Why can't we? Or why did I actually come here? Because I went to the wrong place. Maybe they want to add it at one point that thought it was too OP. There's a bunch of weird decisions that they made like that. Like, the Gith boss under the Elfsong Tavern here is a Conquest Paladin. Now, if players had gotten access to Oath of Conquest, like, my tone on Paladin would be very different, because that subclass actually fucks. Like, it's got a good spell list, and then also an actually good aura. And also, the role-playing for that oath would be, like, less stupid. But instead we got bad subclasses for Paladin, so...
Let's see what this does.
I would like Eldritch Peg, please. Oh. Who's Eldritch? Are they nice? Why can't we also have Eldritch Smite, like burning a slot to smite and knock prone on tabletop? I think it would be cool. Mods exist? They do, it's just... It's interesting to think about some of the decisions made for the vanilla game. Like, they chose to adapt certain things differently here, to give them more value or solve some of their issues that they have in the source material, but then others they did one-to-one, and others they made lesser versions of. It's very, like, what happened here. You ate your cereal wrong, Paladin. You broke your oath. Oathbreaker.
Honored Spawn, have you come to peruse the instruments once more?
Oathbreaker, yes. Buy that just because I can, I guess. Yeah, clipping. Gross. I guess we'll look like this for a bit. Might honestly make more sense to go Deadshot here. Too many oats and you could become the bowl breaker, like a toilet. Oh. Right, Paladin kept breaking my oath over the most dumb shit, so I gave up. Vengeance, Oath of Vengeance is a bad subclass, but like at least its oath is a lot harder to break than the others. Crown is weird. Crown is either extremely easy to break or like harder to break than the others, depending on like how much of a fence sitter you are. So like there's a lot of dialogues where Oath of Passive Aggressive Noncompliance, Elhaf Nero's got it like a second before I do. There's a lot of dialogues where, like, picking a lane breaks your oath as Crown Paladin, but if you're just a non-committal asshole who, like, kind of tries to be above it all, your oath doesn't break there. It's really weird. But there are a bunch of annoying oath breaks for that one still. Vengeance is more free than the others, but there are still some, like, unavoidable asterisk every oath break situation. Like, if you want Ethel's hair, your oath is breaking. If you pick the dialogue option to kill the strange ox in Last Light, your oath is breaking. If you bother to talk to Gortash and don't get real specific about what dialogue options you choose at the coronation, your oath is breaking. It's like, oh, okay. Cool. Oh yeah, I do have Mole's contract on me. Try to help Asard with any of the post decisions after helping Cazador, you'll break an oath, or another oath, or another oath.
Not you, supplicant, as still as the water in her haunted land. A rusting pollute. Find the master. Rejoice, as the wave mother welcomes another daughter to the deep wilds. Know that we too shall.
After helping him kill Cazador, yeah, figured that's what you meant, Ansel. So I throw that on. Cat sneezes. I guess I should set up Valmorba. I need more money for that, though. Setting up Valmorba to get Shield of Faith would be cool. I guess I could go for Roland's Mage Armor right now, though. Meh, I don't need AC. I kind of want the Shield of Faith just so I can use Viconia's Robes to get saving throw bonus out of it, but, like, I haven't killed Viconia yet, so... Speaking of, I guess I was gonna go do that. Let's bring Shark to her parent points thing. Might not work because I've already gone into the House of Grief and, like, killed my way in. But I'll do it anyway for people who haven't seen it. Why'd you just stop? That's weird.
If you can't afford it, and away I go.
Also, big lady. Big lady.
Just what I need.
Good. I was just Oh. The city is close now. My former peers will be watching, no doubt. Waiting for my return. We should do what we can.
Here rests Alistair Marnley,
Can't help
taken
but feel
too
a
soon.
twinge of sorrow at this grave. But why? Who is this? That name on the tombstone before. You'd be... and he'd surely not have been buried here if he was exposed. Baldur's Gate. Just wandering the streets is causing little things to come back to. Honestly, it doesn't dredge up any specifics. Just a feeling
Hoots cooch, I mean hooch, I mean, Can't tell if that's my girl Hoot's face or not. Are you looking at your chair as you say that, Kels?
Did I do this?
Here's the graffiti.
That graffiti from before. I never thought I'd see it again. Well, I think I was the one who did it. I can recognize my own handwriting. How long ago was this? Years? All the time I spent training, hidden away from the world. I think I must have wanted to leave my mark somewhere. Just to prove I existed. Even to myself.
Both of the toilet bowl, always eat fiber, dairy breaks. Always talk about bidet, using only TP breaks. Always close lid before flushing, use plumbing responsibly, flushable wipes, break plumbing and toad.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
I love Mockday. Be honest, it's okay. It's healthy for a person of your age, whatever age you are. It's okay to Mockday. Just do so responsibly. Mockday too late last night. Not sure I have the energy to do so again. It's okay. I was up late in Mockday and too. Use a long rest potion because I can. Markday.
Softer than a whisper.
Beast Medicat tricks. Like Drow Elron Hubbard. That implies that one of these Sharons is Tom Cruise. Oh, it's this one. It's the short one. Critical miss. I was hoping for a tighter grouping there, but we'll make that work. Crunch. Could scale key resonance higher with force vulnerability, which I could do via frozen, but I don't really care to.
I am Lady Shah's instrument. You cannot win. The night singer shall prevail. Shall be done. Her foes
This is probably funny. It was. Take some free damage there. Hit me. You. No more symbiotics, and my damage suffered a little bit, but it's okay. Not enough free carry weight. Oh, it didn't even fork? Scammed. Seems that Death Cleric's Divine Strike's not DRS. Did you use it off of the bar? Just verifying. Because Reaction Divine Strike is not a DRS. It's possible that it works different. For certain domains. But verifying that part broke a lot. She can't counter the flying and shooting grenades, School of Monk. Hey Seth, how are you? Are you winning? Yeah. Just so crazy to me that folks won't listen to the people who actually live in these cities. Once again, it's because the suffering is the point. It's not about being right, it's about inflicting as much harm as possible. Tried using it at the bar, and as a reaction, it seems it wasn't doing it. Respect to Nature Cleric, which was interesting. Worth testing different Divine Strikes then. Because Nature and Tempest are... unsure about War now that you mention it. Probably worth going through testing all of them. I'm positive about Nature and Tempest, though. Sharp picks sounds so disgusting. Maybe a little. Having Black Hole on a main action is kind of amusing for this instance. Because I can do this. there. Let's make a little distance. Backlash you to death? Not on that. Sure, you can have that. Oh yeah, 2-turn darkness, because House of Grief too hard nerf it. Cool. House of Scrubs. Yeah, the House of Grief's a joke. But it is very fun to have such a high enemy count and do funny stuff. Like the black hole spam was certainly funny. I don't Quag wants any scrubs. I can do this all on my own, Danny.
A private word would be nice.
Did you want something?
Bossy Crunch plus
If
Black
not,
Hole in my EK was so much fun. Yeah.
Perfectly happy to just.
Bossy Crunch in House of Grief goes crazy. Especially because everyone can technically do Whirlwind Attack Bossy Crunch at this point. I shouldn't need this, but like, this is just in case. Arrow Fire Bussy Crunch, nice.
It can't be.
Sounds like a terrible candy bar or a really good cereal. Could be either.
No, there is no trick. It's her, Jennifer.
Cinnamon Bussy Crunch.
Our little girl.
That was my nickname in college.
It is you.
I'm here to get you out of here. They're all gone. It's over.
Hell yeah.
It is not over. You see, it matters not if you raise this place. If you slay every one of your brothers and
The taste you can see.
that was never where my power is. Every time if you had learned,
You've heard of tasting the rainbow. What about hearing the rainbow?
there would be no pain. Victory.
You cannot. The moon.
Eloquently, this is my
Shah's parting.
She's gone.
Shah, your companion, understands, I think.
No.
And you did all the. She will still be with you. By the Moon Maiden's grace, will never be far.
No, they.
Please.
And unless doing things in the order. Let's see. There we go. See, parent points. She chose to save them.
This place together. I'm going to take care of you.
Our time has passed, Jennifer. You must not let us burden you.
You're no burden. You're my strength. I think I know where my willful side comes from now.
But...
Hush, Arnel. Jen wants her family. Jen shall have her family. How can we help, dear?
Okay, just don't show them the other thing we were doing with your handhold, okay, Sharp?
Get out. Everything. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Now that that's done. Guess we can go kill some Githyanki.
She always has something juicy.
Love bread? What's your favorite bread? You love bread so much? Name 5 breads. Hmm? Sourdough? Oh, I can't. Me either. I got nothing. I do like a nice pumpernickel, though. Just one bite. It's just one pump.
Whispers.
A recipe for an apple fritter focaccia, and it's not a want but a need. Ooh, sounds really good, actually. Alright, Chad, I suppose it's time to get that bread. The kids still say that, right? I'm one of the young people. What do you mean?
The wine cellar. There's a hidden door that leads further in. The mechanism to open it is somewhere among the wine racks.
Millennials in chat right now. Hello, fellow youths.
We got rats and you did.
Failed to throw 1 kilo rat. Wisdom's just like me for real.
On the other side, you'll find a passage known only to those invited to do business.
Hey, RPF.
Psionic detector's been activated. There must
Hey,
be
machete.
Githyanki, Blackett found us. Get rid of them, quickly.
Let's go paralytic here. I guess I'll drink that too. It's been a minute since I've set up the triple Gith fight here. I gotta do that on some kind of run too.
Tell me, what did it offer you in
Hey, I sold my extra attack. Nice. Goodbye. Sam says raise your hand if you're a millennial. Ooh. They're okay, right? I guess stunning strike into key boom is pretty cool. Just turned 32. The day it happened, my hips broke and started enjoying ruins. The millennials have been here the whole time. Hey, Tippy Tim. What even is the cutoff point for millennial to Gen Z? I don't think there's a consensus on that. I've heard all sorts of things. Like, I've heard some people say that I'm millennial. I was born in 95. Or, I've heard some people say that I'm Gen Z, rather. I was born in 95, but, like, millennial. Sprained my ankle for the first time on my 30th birthday. Incredible. No notes. I just thought like 98 was the cutoff. That's kind of the assumption I operated under. Born 95, younger than my son. Beginning of 95. Almost 94. I still don't know what those things mean, and I'm happy knowing I'll never learn, remember. Just arbitrary labels for, like, people born in certain age ranges, say. They don't mean anything. Yeah, let's step in the wind here. Ooh. Now hit me. Or don't. Suck. Or step of the wind. Oh. That was good damage.
Now search the room. There's a statue that conceals the way through.
Someone say old? Hey, did.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Thank you for bringing me back. My old wardrobe. The home of all my disguises. We are what we appear to be. And so appearances matter.
Except my status as an ancient one on the internet, even though physically I'm still fine. People on the internet say all sorts of dumb shit. Like, a few years ago, there was, like, this idea that if you're 26, you're geriatric by streamer standards. It's like, doesn't... Ugh. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hello. I feel like knowing what the save icon actually is a landmark. Pain. I remember having to save school projects on floppy disks. Yeah, Gage. Know what a floppy disk is? I've seen them. Don't recall ever using one. VHS, though? Absolutely. Everything you said just caused me pain. Got your floppy disk right here. Oh. Is it herniated? Prefer hard drives? Hell yeah, queen. saw floppy disks for the first time a few years ago at work. It genuinely stunned me. I thought they were extinct. Am I extinct? The existential crisis is mounting. Oh yeah, I thought about doing, iBite stuff to answer. Like, if I keep looping Haste or Terrazul, then I could main action, put him to sleep, bonus action, wake him up, and just keep going back and forth between those. That's, like, funny, but... eh. Am I out of Colossus elixirs? That seems silly. Physical media is starting to have a comeback, which is really nice. You do love to see it. My first USB thumb drive at college was 25 megs. Bit of a weird spot, quite young. Dad's also old enough to be the dad of just about everyone in chat, so I have archaic knowledge trademark. Yeah, you get an interesting perspective that way, huh? Saw a BBC article. I got your BBC article right here. Sorry. About systems with old computers. There's a train in Europe. You have to put a floppy disk into it every morning for it to run. That's amazing. The only way to make sure you own a thing. You guys see, that reminded me, you guys see GameStop clowning on Xbox the other day? Because of all the Xbox price hikes. Like, they raised Game Pass price, and then they raised their console prices, and then they raised Game Pass prices again. And even GameStop is now just clowning them. But I'm paraphrasing, said something like, imagine paying this much and still not owning anything. It's like, well, technically even owning the game doesn't mean you own the game, because the language is super fucking stupid, and we live in a dystopian hellscape where you own a license to the game, but like it can be revoked. It's stupid. It's stupid. The whole thing's stupid and I hate it, but it reminded me of that. A license to use the game. Mm-hmm. Apparently DVDs are starting to rot. Huh. Probably can't see it super well, but like this thing over my my left shoulder, these are all DVDs. Technically the same with physical media, they just have less control over enforcing it. Yes. Yeah, like purely digital media, they could be like, hey, you know, we can just take this from you a lot of the time. With physical media, they don't necessarily have that ability. Well, in practice, in theory, I guess they do. Ah, the Flaming Fists are here to help the Murder Clown. Oh, they despawned immediately. Cool. What are Xbox prices now? Like $80 for a game. That's the ball sack Nintendo's pulling. I mean, some new games are, for like their Ultimate Edition will be $130. Like, what do you mean $130? But they brought the price of the 5-year-old Xbox console. The maximum storage version is now $800, I think. Fact check me on that, but I want to say $800. Man, offhand Crimson Mischief with main hand Crimson Mischief is so good. That's crazy damage. I love it. $800 for what now? An Xbox. Very good. This is the reason I hate the Shadowblade OP. Like, Crimson Mischief is here. Crimson Mischief's insane, dude. It's also bugged. It's not even getting its full damage. This Prey Upon the Weak thing, they fixed it for Murderous Cut, the green dagger that, like, all ballists have. They didn't fix it for this. So, like, this thing still isn't doing its full damage, and it's one of the most powerful melee weapons in the game. The increase in game prices is bad. The only reason why I was okay with playing for Borderlands 4 Super Deluxe, fuck-ass name, by the way, is because I knew I was going to get at least 1,000 hours out of the game. And that's one of those things where... Like, there was discourse around the game before it came out where they bragged about the budget for the game. Specifically, fucking Randy bragged about the budget of the game. And then there was this reasonable discussion of like, okay, but like this budget inflation, what does this do other than like drive up prices? Like, some of the most well-received games are low-budget indie games that you don't need to... Like, game dev is expensive. Like, even a low-budget game is expensive to make. But, like, bragging that your game has a $1 billion budget is not the flex you think it is. I just... The correct play here is the flurry of blows, but like, if I just stabbed again. Yeah.
Another shapeshifter. I wonder if the real dribble.
Yeah, if you're gonna mess around with weapon duping, I know it's Act 3, but like double Crimson Mischief is so cool. I'm not even necessarily built for it. I just slapped it on my existing monk setup, and it's unsurprisingly good. But you could go in with this. You could do Thief, Helmet of Grit. That's 3 bonus actions if you go open hand as well. Just regular bonus action, Thief, Helmet of Grit, and then 4 bonus actions temporarily if you go open hand. And you could still have extra attack there. It's cool. So my Diablo 2 CD keys from the 90s, just in the event I ever want to reinstall. Hell yeah, Leaky. I have physical copy of Diablo 2 around here somewhere too. My Dragon Age Origins install that I've been using to play on stream. That's a physical copy back from 2010. Did someone say Diablo 2? Yeah, yeah. Again, point to Stardew Valley, globally beloved game played by millions, developed by one guy who's only ever sold it for like $20, keeps releasing massive content updates for free every few years. Yeah, you don't need a massive budget. Like other games that are either traditionally low budget or comparatively low budget with small teams that people have really loved, even just recently. Expedition 33, small team. Balatro, one guy. One guy. Silksong. Was RimWorld solo dev originally? I'm not sure. I don't know much about RimWorld. Silksong took like 7 years, probably cost a lot. Yeah. That would be on the small dev team side of things. And E33's small team? Yeah, their team is 32 people and a dog.
I heard you helped a refugee family stay in the home they found. Wish I could tell you. Would I try to fool a sharpie like you? Have a look.
What's the name of the dog? I think the name of the dog might be Minoko. I'm not sure. I was reading about this somewhere. Someone fact check that.
Stay away.
The small team or outsource a lot of stuff. Certain things were outsourced, like in the graphic department and stuff, but like the core team of the studio at Sandfall is a small team. I check that's right, it is Minoko, thank you. Oh, okay. What if the dog's name is Gustav and the same Gustav and both owners don't know?
I had it easy compared to the rest of you.
Just look through all my most played games and comparing how much I paid to how much time I got out of them. Number one's Warframe and Minecraft. Minecraft's probably higher. Don't have to track playtime across the decade that I played it. In terms of efficiency of like money spent to hours played, it's this game for me. Because I only spent whatever the deluxe edition costs when it's not on sale for this game. I think it might have been $90.
Time to press ahead.
Send House in a brain so he has one.
You can absorb its potential if you consume it.
In terms of efficiency, my best game is Diablo 3 because I sold a ring on their stupid real money auction house for $70, meaning I made money. Yeah, Diablo 3, for anyone who wasn't around at the time, this was 13 years ago. But on launch, Diablo 3 had the auction house where you could buy items from other players for in-game currency or real fucking money. So there were utterly insane cases of like people selling super rare item rolls for like the price of a car. And it got patched out of the game pretty quickly. But it was absurdity. I truly don't know what they were thinking. Surprised it got patched out. The backlash was pretty substantial. Like, this was 2012, so social media wasn't what it is now. But, like, it was enough that there were ripples back then. 2012 actually had a couple, like, big gaming sort of controversies like that. Like, the Mass Effect 3 ending was another one of those big, like, they changed the game because of backlash type things. That was earlier that year. That was in March. Where you saw, like, big names in game publishing make surprising decisions. You saw EA and Blizzard backtrack on business choices. And, like, the EA one's notable because they released free DLC because people hated the story. Free. It was free. EA did something for free.
Good to see you.
Sorry, the dude sent a box of different colored cupcakes to the dev team of Mass Effect. They posted on social media without realizing how much of a self-own it was.
Worst case scenarios when I was locked in that cell you plucked me out of at Moonrise. I didn't imagine. And this resistance fighters and the fucking these steel watch. I had a plan. I get quiet, Barkus.
Oh hey, Barkus appeared again. He was absent at the end of Act 2. Rune powder. Sucks.
A rune powder bomb? Huh. What the devil has he become?
We sell those. I'll buy these. Also heard about some really scary patents being registered held without real implementations, possibly for the sake of saving world from the horror.
They deserve a chance to plead their case before
Patents in gaming is a really interesting discussion. Like rather infamously, the Nemesis system from the Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War games, that got patented, and like more of those games aren't ever going to be made. So like people can't make games with those systems, and it's like, why? That system was the most well-received part of that game. You're just sitting on the patent because you can.
These boots have seen everything. I have to keep going.
Is it due to expire by 2035? Possibly, but that would mean almost 20 years of not being able to use that system, because Shadow of War came out in 2017. Like, just arbitrarily. Like, you're not doing anything with it, but no one else can use this game mechanic for 20 years. Like, that's not protecting your intellectual property. That's being a fucking asshole. Remember Diablo 3 being a disaster at launch because it didn't work on a lot of systems, had poor optimization. Now that's just called a new game. I don't think Diablo 3... at least I don't remember those issues being screamed at as loudly as some of the other ones. Like, the Real Money Auction House was the really loud one, but then also there were some issues people had with endgame design. Then there's also server issues because online only game, and then there's also Blizzard just not really knowing how to handle any sort of bot issue. I remember all those were issues. But I don't know, maybe I have been desensitized by games having rampant performance and platform-specific issues on launch. I could have fallen out of my noggin. Speaking of online only, remember SimCity launch? I was not in those circles. But I'll take your word for it. Nephilim, you may have defeated my minion name here, but you'll never defeat my minion name here. Blame sociopaths as MBAs taking over a passion-driven industry, exploiting those who want to work within it. Can't say you're wrong. Online, offline single-player games is still wild to me. Yeah, like, just this requirement to have a persistent connection is infuriating. And there's people who will absolutely deep-throat the boot trying to justify things like that. It's like, Should I switch to Bloodlust here? I feel like maybe I should. Oh, I don't have any, so it's not an option. Requiring online connectivity is great because you always know it's going to be there. Yeah. Servers definitely never ever get axed. Happily game at 720p again if it means I don't have to get any more 50 GB day one patches for each. No! Blunt Scuncher, why would you kill, Archer Valicia? You scunched your last blunt. bugged myself there. I'm gonna have to go back to main menu. No, no. Cool.
Here we go.
First treated Danny like she got a new tattoo with the name color. Danny's name has always been this color, though. Don't fight the big stupid dragon, chat. I don't wanna. Really dyed my hair purple once, parted to notice for a week. You literally died? Did you live? Okay, why can't I... That was a weird lag. You wanna dye your hair? What color are you thinking, say? Wait, which one speaks to you? Yeah, because of real problems at work. Yeah, but like, if you could. If you could. Oh yeah, I haven't direct throated anything, but like, I don't really care to. Crater flush, but like, meh. Guess I'll do it. Do I even have any lightning res? I do. Navy blue, maroon gradient, dark blue into dark red. Ooh, I like it. Time to fish. It's gonna be so boring. Like, do I Kushigo here? Because, like, am I even gonna punch? No, I'm gonna use my weapons mostly. So that kind of frees up that slot for... Nothing of interest. If I had bought Boots of Persistence, like, sure, but... guess I keep those on. That's just so I don't get slowed down by ice surfaces. I should have Floric peg me for this. Backtrack. If you wanted to saturate, I could saturate, but I really like doing the double Crimson Mischief. I should saturate. That's definitely the correct option. I'm not gonna, though. Wish we could figure out something useful to do with displacing its head proxy. Why does this lag today? It's very strange to me. This point where Crater Flesh is boring shows how much you played. I mean, Crater Flesh is the most damage you're getting out of your glove slot. Just, if it's an attack roll, Crater Flesh wins. I don't like things that are clear-cut and simple, but that's clear-cut and simple.
It's over. You might have unlocked my cell, but there's no escape from this.
How do you get 2 of Crimson Mischief? I duplicated it using a Trickery Cleric.
Well done.
Even if you don't have other sources of DRS? Yes.
Keep focused.
Warlock level for Hex and Fear on crits? Yep.
Build my castle with bones.
There is a database cleaner mod in the mod manager. It does remove dead entries in the database, which seem to also be causing these lags. Have it on all the time now. I don't think it ever gave me any trouble. I'll have to start using that then. Because this is the first time I've noticed this lag being like a persistent issue. Every once in a while, I'll get it in like when I'm trying to do something right after a long rest. But this is the first time I've had an issue like getting into an area. I suppose green DJ gloves would make sense here if I'm going symbiotic, but I'm not going to bother with symbiotic. Risky ring isn't the smartest thing I could do here, but I'm doing it anyway. Like, Gloves of the Growling Underdog would probably be optimal. Can't be bothered. I don't even have all my movement speed right now. It's whatever. Wizard's Vein Oil. Proxies count for Underdog Gloves? Yeah. Scabby Pugilist Circlet and Underdog Gloves just always work on Answer. He's considered multiple enemies. Nice. Go here, actually. I should have put a potion next to my feet so he popped it and healed me instead of hurting me. That's okay. Decided going Horny Ghost against Gortash. Ooh, that'll be very complex. Bro, what are you attacking? You see, like, this fight doesn't make sense because Answer used Slam on Cube 1 by 1 by 1 over here. That's what this boss chose to do with its turn. I have evasion. Cube 1 by 1 by 1. Any ideas how to make a dual practice sword rogue more fun? Use a water elemental for brittle. Water elemental spell save DC scales off of its strength, so at level 7 you can have a water elemental with a DC 23 to apply brittle. That's if you're giving it Arcane Acuity, then giving it a Cloud Giant Elixir. I believe that's DC 23. So just basically guaranteeing applying Bludgeoning Bolt to whatever you want. Cube 1 by 1 by 1 killed Answer's family. Monks are generally my favorite. They're too OP in this game for me. Usually self-nerf if I play one. There's stronger classes than Monk. And the value of every class is situational. Monks aren't near top damage. They're also defensively around middle of the pack. Like, they're pretty flimsy until you account for deflect missiles and evasion, but that still puts them comfortably behind Rogue. Monks are good, but this idea that they're OP across the board, or particularly like outliers in general, it's not really the case. Every class is good in its own way. Even Paladin, which is dog shit, is good in its own way. I guess the exception is Bladesinger, which isn't good, period, but Wizard is good, so.
Maybe I should. This is good.
Not in or murder range there. Pretty low roll there. Should just be stabbing. I think everyone does some self-restriction over time. You forget you even do that. The final form of difficulty in every video game is always going to be self-restriction. Always. So I'm going to disengage here. I'm going to trust that I have enough movement. Extremely unlikely for Stunning Strike to ever work, but me click the funny button. Failed to save. I rolled a 2. I think the monk thing comes from Tavern Brawler and Open Hand because being so obviously good. Yeah, like the accessibility of the damage when you take the Open Hand subclass and you take Tavern Brawler, it's hard not to do damage. But like, again, the comparison of monk subclasses, like Open Hand, at least if we're talking single target, like hitting things with your weapon attacks, Shadow and 4 Elements both peak higher. Now, Open Hand has AoE scaling options, which mean that situationally it's still top dog, but also it's got good bursts. You've got good flexibility of being able to punch with weapons in your hands easier than every other subclass can. Like, it's definitely got things to love. But it's, above all, ease of use is something people consider power. Not saying that's wrong, but it's a factor. Off to class, go look, have fun, later date. Thanks for stopping in. So I'm not a rogue, I don't have uncanny dodge, but I do have evasion. I could tank this. I have no reason to do so, though. Of course that would crit. It was a mistake with the Amazon order. He definitely ordered a lube one by one for this fight. Do I have Destroy Water prepped? For the memes? I'm no longer wet. I'll save key points here, I think. So Monk has one of the easier answer matchups because evasion is evasion. Totally jumped as if I still had Step of the Wind on, but it doesn't matter. Roll good. 1 damage.
What have you done? Unsure.
No. Here you go, Jaheira. Enjoy Baldur's Giant Slayer. But duping the Orphic Hammer sounds funny. You do a throw build where you just throw a bunch of unbound Orphic Hammers. That actually sounds hilarious. Legendary toothpick. Finally, you can clean your teeth with a legendary weapon. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, we're running out of bosses. We're at a point where I could like end the run now without feeling bad about it, but I think I do want to stretch this out into another session. Oh yeah, I'll bring it up again because I was talking about it earlier in stream. And I want to get more eyes on this subject so we can figure some stuff out. My current pet project is I'm trying to figure out ways to have access to the strength bonus from Devil Foil masks solo. So like without a party. So something I tried was using Control Undead on your copy in the self-same trial. Unfortunately, as soon as you succeed, your copy is like deleted. So that didn't work. I tried using making a companion permanently hostile and then trying to get them to revive as a Shadow Cursed Undead. I couldn't pull that off. But on House of Hope, not yet. Not yet, Seth. It's probably going to be next session. In Mage Hand, equip it from the ground. I haven't tried that. Can you dupe the Devil Foil mask? Yeah, you can. Guess better question is if it's consumable like Gale. I don't know. As much as I hate the toothpick, Giant Form is definitely the weapon's best feature. In a world without Big Boy's Chew Toy, I think Giant Form would actually have some meaningful applications. What was that weird lag there? Same category for equipable by Mage Hand and consumable by Gale. Yeah, I don't remember it being consumable, but yeah, I said consumable, but
Walk in death.
Should I get big again? Let's get big again. I actually do like Big Boys as a weapon just to use. It's a good weapon. I fully intended to use it this run. I just kind of... the chips didn't end up falling that way.
You can step up and marvel at the spectacular wonders on offer. Brilliant.
Animate dead skeletons can equip head slot with war spell slot 3 of them carry double foil. Ooh, animate dead skeletons. That's a good shout. Yeah. Totally forgot that those are able to do that. They have that slot. Yeah, that's the answer. So you dupe yourself enough devil foils so that you always have spares. You get access to Animate Dead in your spell book, and you get either 4th level spellcasting or a 4th level elixir. You upcast Animate Dead, and you just have those 3 skellies sitting near you. You could have them hidden just outside of the combat. That's the sauce. I'll have to work that into a run. The reason why that's thank you, by the way, Solanaya Luna. I appreciate it. The reason why that's significant is because that allows you to hit past 20 strength like earlier without compromising your build. And giving up helmet slot for damage is a pretty good trade-off. It's not really... There's not too many damage things in the helmet slot, at least before Act 3. So if you're able to just get +3 strength there, then that allows you to hit... You could be running around at 24 strength in Act 2. And that's pretty cool. I guess that does allow you, theoretically, 26 in Act 3. Yeah. If it lowers mental stats, could be a proxy for negative healing word. Mm-hmm. Ice methods can do it too. Today I learned. I've messed around very little with equipping summons. I guess the thing to test now, and if anyone knows the answer to this one, I'd be curious, is there a cap to the number of stacks of devil foil you can have? Outside of, like, you need to have enough mental stats so you don't atrophy yourself. So going all in and getting +6 could get scary in certain situations. But, like, you have those summons, and I'm sure there's other summons you can do that too. 30 cap for any stat? Yeah, I'm aware. I mean for the effect specifically. Like how certain ability score increasing effects have a ceiling. Like Raven Guard's Longsword's 24, Harmonium Halberd's, what, 20, 23, 22? I'm unsure if there's one for Double Foil. I needed this tech for Heat Metal Run? I did. Yeah, that would have been cool. We managed to get to 2 Wisdom in the Heat Metal Run. I needed that to get to 1. Oh well. Indirectly, and here's the funniest thing about this. This might create a use case for investing in Wisdom, because if you're going all in on Devil Foil, you will need enough Wisdom to not die. Like, from atrophy. Surrounded by a dozen skellies will be dumb as shit.
No time.
I like it. Juicy. Deflect missiles. Damn, girl, you shart with that sharder? Chat, is this Riz? Alright, hang on. Let me try it. Damn, girl, can I high five your diarrhea gun? How was that? Yes, a restraining order. yeah. Oh, that's sneaky riposte. The custom features they gave the NPCs in this fight are so cool. You can't drop below 1. Also, don't know if there's a limit for buff how many you can have. Managed to get 8 to get 30 on strength. Cool. So they can't kill you by themselves. That's also good info. Though, lowering yourself to 1, I guess, could, in theory, make other things kill you. But yeah, getting to 30 with 8 seems the most sensible. I imagine you did, Feet, Everlasting Vigor, Mirror? And then 8 masks? I'm guessing. Should I respec before Solo Merkle from 5 Ranger, 5 Rogue into 1 Fighter, 5 Ranger, 4 Rogue? Why would you do that? I have no idea what your build is, and, like, if you don't know what you'd be gaining from that, why would you do it? You walk on sound? Oh no. Think you can True Strike riposte into a sneak attack? Remember doing that? That's sick. Can't be restrained with Rizza free action. I'm still thinking Devil Foil. I'm totally not paying attention to this fight. It wasn't the plan to be the next round, but like, maybe...
Ready to do some business? Give me that. So what big as for what that
People
is,
say Rogue bad.
You didn't think I planned to stop at running the fetches. I knew you'd understand.
Yeah, people who haven't played Rogue do say Rogue bad.
Fetcher isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
People derogatory. Do it with Valkrana, so it's just all the skellies. I wouldn't be letting these summons participate in combats, though. That'd be the big thing. So, it'd lead to funny situations like, alright, how do I keep them invisible? Or in darkness, or sanctuaried.
Out of sight, out of mind. What path lies before me?
Skelly escort mission. .78 piercing on the offhand stab. That's pretty fun. You have the double foil by having a body wearing the mask in your inventory? No, it has to be an allied creature that is living in the proximity. Actual question, then, does undead count as living? Yeah. Like, by living, I mean, does not have the dead condition. Let's put it that way. Like, that does not have this dead condition.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
You! What are you doing here? Nothing.
His voice.
But never mind that. Huh. I suppose that, at least, I can help with.
Their name is Corpse. What a coincidence. Kid named Corpse. Do great in the American school system. I can't actually afford anything right now.
Hope you found.
I guess we could go beat up Ethel real quick. I'm kind of tired. I think I'll maybe save the rest of this run for next session. So I think that'll be it for today. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Lots of cool discussion. Got the gears turning. Once again, thank you for the contribution of the summons for Devil Foil in particular. That's awesome. I'm really gonna chew on that one. Yeah, tomorrow, if I feel like finishing this run tomorrow, we'll do that. More likely I continue Dragon Age because it's been a few streams since I've done that. We're getting towards the end of the base game for the first game. I'm doing a full series replay of the Dragon Age franchise on the highest difficulty. Awesome classic RPG Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Age 2 is my favorite, and it's got a cool combat system and stuff. The others are more well known, but it's been a minute since I've done a full replay, so we're doing that. If I don't do BG3 tomorrow, I will the following day. So just kind of expect every other stream. Who's live? Anyone we know online doing the BG3ing at the moment? No, it doesn't look like it. No, Gingerbearded one's on, right? You know, let's check the BG3 category. I haven't rated anyone new in a while. I'm not promising that I'm going to. but let's see. I'm picky about raids. Scanning. Not too indecisive. I'm just gonna end stream. Don't always have to raid someone. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow for next stream, and maybe I'll have some ideas to run by you for what I actually do on my next run. Usually I'm between a couple, so I'll let you know. But have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.